Yeah, I'm Black Yak. It's time to start.
Butt cheeks, booty, butt cheeks. Yeah. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying,
Oh,
like,
in
bitch,
the YouTube
who do
space
you, yeah, in the YouTube space, who do you think probably has the best DSAs?
that we know, like around this YouTube space.
Anybody in our YouTube space?
Hmm.
Be a content creator we ain't worked with. If you say Destiny, I'm a virtually slap shot at you.
I was not going to.
Bro, what is going on?
Can you not do it, bro?
Down, joys everywhere.
A federal offense.
Stay great, otherwise
You's a freaky ass nigga.
make sure you don't wake up. Okay, bye.
Hello, monkeys.
Hey, black people.
Let's get straight to it.
Every time I was trying to click it, this nigga was clicking it, man.
I wasn't clicking anything.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. What's up, everybody? It's your
Nigga
boy
gonna try to
Kato.
throw me under the bus. I wasn't
Nigga.
clicking shit. You really think I was clicking something?
Yes, and you're not gonna gaslight me like you wasn't.
I was, nigga, I shit you not. You want to know what I was doing? Trying to get the golden banana set up. But I was clicking nothing.
You know what I'm finna click? You know what I'm finna click? Hold on. Where is it at? Let's play a clip real quick. Let's play a little clip real quick. You know, we ain't played this one in a
Give a
minute.
nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Come on, my nigga.
Yeah. You see how quick he's getting on the clips? What's up, everybody? It's your boys. It's Kater, aka Khalil Too Short, aka the Fine Auntie Hunter, aka the Pretty Toe Appreciator, aka the Ass Cheek Grabber, aka that nigga. How are y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling? I can finally talk. All right, I can finally talk. I haven't been able to talk like that for the last few days, so I feel good. I feel great.
Man, I've been looking forward to this show all week. I ain't gonna hold y'all. There was no show on Monday night. So I think that was probably the first show we've missed since starting New Black Street. So you know what I'm saying? We can pour one out for the streak, but it is what it is. Circumstances. I'll explain later why we didn't do a show.
Is this like an excuse to take a shot? Is that what we're doing?
No, I'm just opening up my bottle of champagne. Can I open up my bottle of champagne?
Oh,
it's good.
All right, let me put
What
the
I'm
top
drinking
back
tonight,
on.
Jack.
Hey, check out this shot glass right here. Look at this, real nice and vintage.
I gotta go and get me. I gotta go and get me some shot glasses. I ain't had no shot glasses in a minute, y'all. But you two, the darkest skinned white guys I've ever seen.
Who said that?
Death Star. Yeah, we gotta go and get you up out of here already. I see. Let's go ahead and do
why y'all trying to get banned early? You know what? Matter of fact, we ain't even gonna waste no time. Sit there and think about what you done. All right.
Did you time him out?
Snipe that nigga. All right, already. We on it. We're on
All
it.
right, so we're gonna go ahead and do this roll call really quick. Y'all know how we do. We read super chats in between topics, unless it's a milk cannon. We're gonna do a roll call really quick. Then we're gonna bring in our guest. Okay. So starting out, man. Can you move? I'm trying to see who this is. But anyway, we got Bruce Fields in the building. Shout out to Bruce Fields, Sandro, Cryptid Manga, Frostfang. Who is that? Bill S. Preston, Valkyria Winter.
Hey, shout out Valkyria Winter, by the way, who gifted me not Chronos. I think it was Chronos.
Somebody gifted me
Chronos the New Dawn. Shout out Valkyria Winter for that. Thank you so much.
Matter of fact, let me take a look at that. I forgot somebody gifted me something earlier. I think it was Elden Ring. Yeah. Hold on. What did you gift
Shout
me?
out. Look at all these beautiful people in the
Valkyria
chat.
Winter, yes. Gifted me Shadow of the Erd Tree. So guess it's rage time. I guess it's time to get back in that Elden Ring world. I've been playing Silent Hill F. Not bad. Anyway, let's get back to this. So Hani, I think I've been saying Hani's last name wrong. Hani Mowi, I think it is.
I don't even know why we even trying to pronounce that shit.
Because I think it's Hawaiian or something like that. Shout out to you. Tizzy, shout out to you. Greenskin is in the building. Shout out to Sergeant Garatina, whose birthday just passed. Everybody give a happy birthday.
Yeah, happy belated to Sergeant Garatina.
Sergeant Garatina, yes. Sorry we wasn't on stream on Monday to say happy birthday, but we're here now. D Cello is in the building. Emily Kruger, shouts out to you. Death Star, who's timed out currently. Zelosi is here. Robin Oz, UF Omega, Moxie Dame, Raymond S.
Moxie in the chat. Oh yes, shit.
Single player enthusiast.
Shout out All Reliable.
Our guest is in the chat. S Tier Immortal is in the chat. Wolf Mob 13. What's good, my boy? Jason Lowry, I see you. Clippy claps back. Okay, shout out to Clippy, who's in the chat. Nacho Ninja is in here. Miss Moel, or is that Miss Molly?
Miss Molly, nigga.
Oh, nigga, I thought there was like a okay. All right, whatever. Smokey Wan Kenobi, Ryuga Samurai, as always. Carrie Tuckwell, Dizel Jizz, Raging D-Head. Damn, nigga, did it skip ahead? Rex Victim. That sounds really.
I mean, that sounds very gay.
That sounds
very gay.
Who else?
Johnny
Nick Havoc,
Guillotine in the building. I see you, man. Lone Revolver in here as well.
Captain Monkey, Brandon the anime guy, God of the Sea.
Brandon, Brandford 671. Held Allures in here. Jason Lowery.
Sadiz Gaming. Shout out to you.
Robin Oz, God of the Sea. We see y'all in here, man.
iRod Man, Long Revolver, Antoine Haynes, Maj Peaches. I hope that is a lady behind that account, because you know Peaches is a strong word for to be wrong. I'm just saying Johnny Guillotine.
Persona 11 is in here. The Game Is On just joined as well.
And yes, so shout out to everybody who made it for the roll call.
And Jesse the Dank. Jesse the Dank, man. Jesse the Dank.
Nah.
The way that profile picture look.
Nah.
A big penis. Look at that profile picture.
Man, we got a guest in the back, man.
Hey, man, y'all wildin', man. We appreciate it. I miss y'all boys, man. What's up? Sorry, I was out touching grass.
Woo!
All right, let's see. Let's make sure he don't let that shit bust in his mouth this time. All right.
Man, we got a guest in the back, man.
Yeah, y'all already know what it is, man. We have a guest for you guys who totally was scheduled today, and we definitely did not forget in last minute had somebody else cancel on us and then remembered that he was here. All right, so this is the guest who was supposed to be here, the one, the only, our man, the myth, the legend, another Friday Night Tights alumni, by the way, because my boy was on FNT on Friday. Shout out to my boy Badger.
Thank you. What a
That
journey
angry
that
Badger.
was. Boy.
What's going on,
Shout
man?
out, man.
Cheers, guys. Nice to see you. Happy to be here.
I'm gonna just go ahead and say it, chat. Badger was supposed to been here.
And we definitely didn't forget.
No,
and
ain't
that's
no
why
we.
he's here.
Ain't no
That's
we,
why
nigga.
he's here,
Ain't no
you know?
we.
Like,
It's
I don't
all
even know-
Kata. Don't
This
say
is
we.
literally- Okay, all right, listen.
2
This was-
months ago.
It was
2
just
months
like,
ago.
I told you. See, look, I told you. This was like 2 months ago. We talked about this. And I completely forgot. Because I was thinking, because I was like, wait, we got to get a certain other guest scheduled
have it
whose
written
name shall
down?
not be mentioned. You know,
Little
I
book?
did have it. I did have it in
To
my
be fair,
notes.
to be fair, it wasn't a situation in which we scheduled him and then completely forgot he was on the schedule. I actually remember this conversation we had because he was telling me, he was like, yeah, because at one point I was trying to schedule Badger. I have no idea what happened. I
On
honestly-
Valentine's Day.
Oh yeah. No, don't get that face. Don't get that face.
Valentine's Day.
He didn't know it was Valentine's. I was like, on Valentine's, he's like, oh shit, you're right. I'll get back to you.
That was 8 months ago.
So yes, I was trying to schedule him. Guys, I don't be thinking about Valentine's Day. As a matter of fact, I don't really do nothing for Valentine's Day unless I'm in a relationship. And I was actually, y'all don't even know this. Last year, towards the end of the year, I was in a relationship up until January. So that broke off right before Valentine's Day. So I wasn't thinking about it. I was like, shit, I'm on the market. So so when I tried to schedule him, he was like, on Valentine's Day. I was like, shit. So yeah, that didn't work out. And then of course, about 2 months ago, Katie was telling me he was trying to schedule him, and he was like, he was waiting to see what because for the date, he was waiting to see what Drunk 3PO was going.
This guy, bro, I knew it. That's why I didn't even say anything. I was like, I know he's gonna do it. I know he's gonna.
Why didn't you stop me?
No, because I knew you were gonna do it. I was just leaving it to you. Yes, chat. Yes, we are trying to get Drunk 3PO scheduled right now, currently, to get on the street.
Why didn't you stop me if you knew where I was going with that?
Because I just, I thought it was funnier just to let you fuck it up.
It's like
That
when
was
your
funny.
kid reaches for the stove and the fire's on, you just have to let him. You never do
Matter
that
of
again,
fact,
will you?
Let me see. Where's he at? I'm messaging him right now. I'm about to message him right now.
Why was there a dick picture in there?
There wasn't. There wasn't. Yes, we're trying to get Drunk 3PO on the show, so that's gonna happen eventually. But yeah, because he was supposed to be on this day, then he was like, wait, I gotta do something else, and then so
I would not have taken. I'm one of those people that I make plans, and then if someone has to cancel, I go, oh, thank God they fucking can. I go skip to the couch. So.
That's happened to me a couple of times. But yeah, we did have somebody else scheduled today, but she got sick and she wasn't able to go. So I hope that she gets better.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna reschedule. I ain't gonna try to reschedule your ass. I didn't say that out loud. Anyway, so yeah, we got the Angry Badger here. We got a lot to talk about today.
Yeah,
we got a lot of shit to talk about.
Guys,
before we get there, just in case some people don't know, Badger, go ahead, introduce yourself, let them know who you are, what you do, and all that good stuff.
I used to watch a lot of Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker, and then I saw a documentary series by Nerd Wars about just how destroyed all our nerd shit was getting, and if you wanted to do it, you could do it, and so I started to do it, and here we are. So I'm just a commentator, big nerd, tired of watching my shit get destroyed, and so I started talking about it.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. I'll close my eyes, but I don't even like it then, so I got to do something about it. Stop pushing my shit in, Hollywood. I don't like it. They didn't even buy me drinks, bro. They just did it.
Hey, I just chat. So I want y'all to know that Angry Badger is one of the few niggas that look big on camera and actually is big in real life. You know what I'm saying?
What?
I'll allow it. Thank you. Yes, I've seen Atreus up close and personal.
Did you? Oh, bro, what is wrong with y'all, bro? I'm too immature for this crazy. Too immature for this crazy, dude.
That's not what I fucking meant.
Oh,
equally girthy. Nah, we were equally girthy.
No, now y'all know why the cameras weren't on. You know why the cameras weren't on in Vegas, because when Atreus saw Badger, he was already off that drink. He was like, "Hey, that's a big man right there." So that's great. You should have seen him when he seen Gooch.
Oh,
Damn near had scars on his knees.
everyone
bro.
melts when the Gucci Mist shows up. Thank you, Atreus.
Got him.
There's a bunch of fake newsers in the chat, like Nadi, who tried to say I'm a short king. I'm taller than you.
What do you
Nadia.
mean? That's a 5.
That's a 5. Hey, I'm a short king. Okay. You know what? I can't give y'all a story time because this is a lot of stuff. But I could give y'all a little hint. Somebody said this weekend while I was out of town that she said I don't even really like short guys, but you look really good today. I was like, that's a compliment, but backhandedly.
Man, this nigga be lying, bro. Ain't nobody said that.
But I'll take it.
When I saw you in person, you are like what Wolverine should look like body type wise. Just a little fucking. Yeah, I'll give you that one for free.
They don't believe it, bro.
White, no offense, but yeah.
It's the camera. They don't believe it, bro. Because I'm fucking.
Nah, just a little. Don't mess with him.
Jet. No story time. I cannot give y'all a story time for my trip. I cannot at all. Nope. Will never happen.
Get him to do a story time, but
never. I'll just tell you guys, time was had. It was very fun. It was very fun. Time was had. I was drunk and high from Thursday to Sunday. All right.
I don't think we got time for story time, bro.
We do not have time for it, and I'm not going to tell y'all. All right. So just use your imaginations. But before we get too deep into this stream, we need y'all to do 3 things for us. Matter of fact, 4 things. Okay. Y'all need to like the stream, share the stream, and please also, if you're not already, subscribe to the channel. We are on the road to 3K by the end of the year. We already crushed our goal. All right. So now we're on the road to 3. So make sure which is becoming a member, supporting the channel, because as you guys know, here in a few months, we are going to FatCon. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have to make the push again. All right. We have to remind.
I bet you are trying to make the push, nigga.
Oh, fuck you. All right.
You are one of the more cushion for the pushing ass.
No, not these bitches. We have to make the push again to remind you guys that we have to go to FatCon because of your generous efforts about 4 or 5 months ago. All right. We have to go there. All right. So we still need to get our plane tickets. We still need to get our Airbnb, our rental car, and all that other stuff. So we're going to keep continuing to remind you guys about this upcoming.
Nigga, just say it. We're grifting.
All right.
Okay. We're trying to grift.
Listen,
we're trying to grift.
Help us help you to help ourselves. Okay. So we got to get to FatCon. All right. And we got to make this a thing because we all know how this trip is going to go. We're going to get out there. We're going to go to the con. They're going to see us. And they're going to kick us out. All right. We know that's what's going to happen. It's a given. Okay.
Or you're going to die from death by snoo, which is not the preferred type here.
Or we're going to die from the smell, how bad it's going to smell. So, yeah, we're going to continue to remind you guys every stream that we have to get to FatCon. So all donations from this point forward are going towards, the plane tickets and all that stuff. Everything else, good to go. But yeah, we got to make sure that we're good to go to FatCon, man. And those tickets are not fucking cheap, bro. They're not cheap. Fat bitches.
Those tickets are.
I can't stand these fat grifting bitches. You want to talk about grifters? Those are some grifters, dude. They charge $250 a fucking ticket to go see fat girls. Ridiculous, dude. So yeah, make sure that you guys are supporting the channel. Make sure that you guys are enjoying your time here with us. All right, we're gonna get all this good to go. Damn, bro. So let's get into it, man. Let's get into the shenanigans. Get into the shenanigans. You going first? Why are you making that face?
Because, bro, ChatGPT is pissing me the fuck off.
Well, y'all know what I say. It's better to be pissed off than pissed on. You know what I mean?
Some people pay a lot of money for that.
All right, man. Like, what?
We got one in the chat. We actually got one in the chat. Speaking of, D-Cello, what's up, homie? Saying this live stream of New Blackstreet is sponsored by GBA, Gambling Basketball Association, the sport where players bet on how bad they throw a game to make money. Yo, shout out to D-Cello, and he is not wrong, bro. Should we start on that?
Nah, I don't think we should start there. But what we should start is the 4th annual Golden Banana Award. Okay, shouts out to now. Granted, guys, this isn't.
What's that?
This is the Golden Banana Award. Okay,
it's like Kyle Katarn. Oh, that's cool. Star Wars, Suspended Universe. Nice.
Unfortunately, I was trying to get ChatGPT to give him the actual Golden Banana Award, but these motherfuckers made the image with a banana in his fucking hand. And then I told him to make it. I said, no, just make it the Golden Banana Award. The fucking bitch tells me it's against content policies. How, when you just did it the last 3 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I was sitting over here pissed about. So shout out to shout out to the Badger for winning our 4th annual. Yeah,
why do you keep saying annual? That means that would be like the 4th year.
Our 4th annual Golden Banana Award.
Consecutive.
For all of
That's
your
good.
work. For all of your work and your hard work and consistency to grifting. Okay. So yeah, I hope better grifting in the future, and more money, more laundering, and less Grums moments, and hopefully not getting destroyed in debates.
No, I put out my games.
Fuck, man.
Oh shit. Fuck. I was
for Grums.
How the fuck I was trying to remove the goddamn remove this from the damn screen, and I removed Badger.
Damn, but hey, Smash, man. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that, man. We gotta talk about our boy Smash JT, because that's our guy. But I've already told him, man, you got cooked, bro. He understands the game. He understands. We have to talk about it, okay? But there was some stuff that Colin fucked up on too, so we're gonna talk about that. We got to talk about that Japanese half. What is it called? Half is More. That manga where it's about a half black Japanese person. And
that sounds like fun.
Yeah, we gotta talk about the bullshit going on with that and how delusional a lot of people are. Obviously this NBA stuff. We got Halo coming to PlayStation. What the actual fuck? That's crazy. And we got a whole bunch of other things that we have to talk about, man. So we hope that you guys are going to enjoy your time with us, as you always do. All right, so we're gonna get into this, man. But first, before we do that, man, we gotta make sure that we show some appreciation to everybody that's supporting the channel. So you know what time it is.
Donations, gifts.
All right.
Shout out to Miss Molly.
There we go.
Arab don't drink, dude. Get into your hairdo.
Shout out Miss
Trying to be petty and fucked up.
Like, that's what you get, bro. Just trying to let shit drop in your mouth. That's what happens, man.
Played Marvel Rivals Zombie Mode today. Actually pretty interesting. Consider doing it on Sunday stream.
I don't play the game, but I did see the trailer for the PvE mode that you can play like just PvE, and like that might make me for the zombies. Even though it kind of looks basic bitch as far as zombies go, like horde, boss, horde, bigger boss, but still, if you don't fuck with a bunch of PvP, it's finally a new mode.
It does look cool. I'm not gonna lie. Hey,
I didn't know what the fuck it was when I logged in today. I logged into Marvel Rivals to play it, and I saw that. I was like, "What the fuck is that?" Anyway, ranked.
Yeah, so it's either going to be that or Battlefield this weekend. So if you're a member, look out so you can play with us.
Brandon the Anime Guy says, "My guys, good evening. Speaking of Halloween birthdays, mine is next week, and birthday stream is Saturday. Keep picking.
Damn." Keep kicking it. Peace. Yo, shout out to Brandon the Anime Guy, my guy. Hope you're doing well, man. I hope everything in life is good for you, brother. Shout out to you, dog.
Shout out to Sir Loins. What up, Chim Chim? Welcome back. I heard gay weddings go hard. How was it?
The wedding wasn't gay. There was no gay stuff that happened during the wedding. I had a very great time during my trip. All right.
So you gonna let that man call you Chim Chim and respond to it?
Hey, look, I don't give a fuck. I was sexy as fuck in my suit. Okay, I was getting compliments left, right, and center the whole day. All right, I walked in the gas station after the wedding, because I was going to get me a Celsius because we gotta keep turning up. It was like, dang, y'all just came from a wedding. It was like, sure did. It was like, dang, y'all look nice. I know we do. I know we do. I had a great time.
Miss Molly says, a nerd bazaar, never knew one. Think I was the only one.
A nerd bazaar?
What's that?
What?
Like a spelled wrong, but a bazaar, like those.
Yeah, like
market,
that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah,
because I've been to an actual bazaar before. hey, come buy this, and then you try to get the price all the way down. That shit's fire.
Heroin. Listen to what I'm saying. Heroin. Where is it? Oh, the big here.
Girthy banana.
let's
Throw
get
the
that
banana.
shit.
It's a food fight. They literally.
Shout out. Hey,
Dragon
now-
Master throws another banana.
It's a food fight. They literally.
and then
Dragon Master again throwing a banana.
It's a food fight. They literally.
shout out to Cal B with a 2 saying, Kata Atreus, have you seen my new video yet? LOL.
Not yet.
Nah, not yet. Nah. We'll check it out for sure.
Girthy banana again throwing a banana.
It's a food fight. They literally.
He threw the shit out of that banana.
And last but not least, we got sirloins again with a $2 saying the real monkey suit.
All right, get him the fuck out of here. Get out of here. We actually have some on Rumble. We got the Raging D head with $1 saying, Kata, please don't infect the guests with the monkeypox. That's insane. That's a crazy thing to say. I don't even know why you would say that. He came in with another $1 saying Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier are going to open their own casino called the Primate Palace. Hold on, where is it?
That's racist!
Thank you, the Raging D head, for your
Um,
contribution.
Sirloins just threw a banana at us. So thank you for
It's
that.
a food fight. They literally.
Oh my God, are we getting more? We got another one coming. We got Death Star on a banana.
It's a food fight. They literally.
Got a
I'm
bunch of
totally
what-
stealing this grift. I just need to find like someone throwing a lemon or something, and then fucking play it every time someone. I will grift
It's
$1
a bunch
at a
of
time.
wild
if I
monkeys
fucking
in the
have to. This is
chat.
genius. Yeah,
This
this
is
is
no,
genius.
this is Dragon Master's fault because he found the exact price for a banana where he's at, and it's $1.49.
It's $1.
They just- and they just keep doing it, bro. Like a bunch
It's
of wild
beautiful.
monkeys in the chat, man. Shout out to you guys. We appreciate all of you, man. Make sure y'all like that stream. We got over 100 people on YouTube. Okay, 124 you beautiful motherfuckers. 81 of you bots over there on Twitter. All right, let's time out Hypnotic. All right, because I don't even know what he's talking about. Let's get him out of here. All right, but yeah, we got 81 bots on Twitter because we don't know if y'all are real or not. We just got
It's a food fight. They literally.
another banana thrown our way is crazy. And then over there on Rumble, we have a whopping 3 individuals on Rumble. And over there on Kick, we have 0 because we're not streaming on Kick today because they want us to pay extra money for StreamYards, and that's not fucking happening. So,
why I-
That's the reason why?
Don't.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, you can only do 3 now because remember, it used to be 4 or 5. Now you can only do
Yeah.
3. No, fuck them.
Yeah. Not do. Already pay too much for it to constantly be fucking around. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, fuck.
Right.
Fuck
All right,
them.
chat.
We're gonna hit the rest of your super chats after we hit these topics, man. We see all of y'all in your donations. We appreciate y'all. So let's go, man.
Let's get it.
Let's go. Do we want to start? Do we want to start with the with?
We already said that
Oh.
we was gonna start with it. You already
All
got it
right,
up, and
Yeah, I do.
You got it
What?
up all right. Yeah. He's young. It's not an issue. Get a little older, and it's hit or miss.
I still wake up poking the bed. It's all good. All right, we're good. We're all right, man. Yeah, let's start with the tomfoolery because something happened over the week we didn't have a chance to talk about on Monday, which I really wanted to talk about. Okay, we need to talk about creativity, man, because y'all know the only reason we're here on YouTube is because of stuff that we like has been taken over by a bunch of activists, by a bunch of people who don't actually care about the things that we watch and the things that we play and stuff like that. And we always say the old adage, hey, go create your own thing. If you want certain characters to look a certain way or do a certain thing, then go create something new. So what they didn't understand is when we say go create your own thing, it's not saying go create your own thing so that it's immune from criticism, because that's not what they're saying. They're saying just go create your own thing and let the free market decide. So when we get into the topic of manga, we have one that just came out. Well, not coming out, or not just came out. It's coming out in the summer. summer 2026, but it was just announced a few weeks ago or something like that.
I'm sorry. Before you
About
do that,
no.
Please let me do this, please, because I know we about to get into a topic we're gonna have a lot, but sometimes niggas just gotta get off the internet, bro. Sometimes niggas just gotta get off the internet, dog. Okay, this nigga put out a post. Women owe me sex. Women owe me attention. Women owe me love. Women owe me satisfaction. Women owe me everything. And look at the nigga who posted it. They found him. They found his ass. Guys, we got to do better. Because what the fuck? What the fuck, nigga? This is what you look like and you posting this? I'm sorry. I had to get that off my chest, nigga. Because what the fuck are you doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are this nigga? I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish.
Yeah, fucked up my whole flow. I don't even know where I was at.
Good. Now
they come in, they take over. We tell them to go make your own product, stop using ours, make your own thing, and let it stand on its own merit. What did they go and do?
Oh yeah, this announcement. Being mixed race in Japan, like Kazumi, means facing daily trials of racism, microaggressions, and otherness. This is a journey of resilience, hope, and the search for coexistence. Half is More, Volume 1, released by Japanese name nigga in summer 2026.
Like the tears in the eyes.
Wait, released by who?
Japanese nigga. Yoko Fujimi.
This nigga couldn't pronounce it.
Fujimi.
This nigga couldn't pronounce the name, so he just said Japanese nigga. I'm fucking dead.
So this is the one. This is the one that's had a lot of people over the last week talking about it. And Badger, I want to get your thoughts on this. How do you feel about this manga being created? Like, what are your initial thoughts?
I mean, is the dude doing this because he's actually Blasian and he like had all these struggles and it's actually a story he wants to tell and he's just doing it in that medium and he's half Japanese, so he's using that side of his culture, you know?
If I remember correctly, I think his friend is half, you know, and I think it's like a story for them.
Like, to me, it's always like intention, right?
Yeah.
If you're doing it because you actually give a shit about the story and this is a medium you love and you want to tell it and everything makes sense, okay, good for you. But if you're doing it just to fucking get like DEI points or whatever, because your funding is telling you to hit check boxes, or because specifically you hate the people that would read it and you're trying to virtues, like that's all the worst part of it. So I guess I'm fine with it as long as it's done well. I guess that's the real. How's the writing? How's the characters?
Well, I'm actually going to take another position.
Go ahead.
See, chat, what I want y'all to notice is that this is not a new book. It's not a new manga. It's been out for a minute. Nobody was really reading it like that. And it wasn't receiving backlash. Why? Because it didn't have an audience, right? And the controversy, the reason why it's getting so much backlash is because for seemingly no reason at all, Viz Media decided they was going to post this manga on its main account on Twitter with hundreds of thousands of followers and pretty much signal boost it. And everybody's asking like, well, okay, so this must be a good manga then. Well, then they look at it and they're seeing that, wait a minute, a fucking manga about experiencing racism in Japan. See, the pushback has been, oh, you told us to make our own characters, we did, and you're still complaining. No. Two different things. What you were told was to stop race swapping, stop gender swapping, and stop sexuality swapping our main character, our favorite characters. That's what we told you to do. You can go off and make whatever the hell you want. But you mistakenly, like Kata said, you mistakenly took that as, okay, so if we go off and make our own characters, then we're free from criticism. Nobody told you that bullshit. Nobody told you that. And there's a difference between complaining because you decided to make Batman a lesbian Japanese woman out of nowhere and told us it's Bruce Wayne versus we're looking at what you made originally and was like, we're making fun of it. And it's because you decided to tell the same goddamn story. You can't escape it. You're addicted to this. You're suffering from black people at least are suffering from melanemphemia, guys. They can't live a moment of their lives without thinking about the color of their skin. And that's what you're getting made. That's what you're getting made fun of for. Okay. We told you because you were so addicted to identity politics that you felt the need to race swap, gender swap, and sexuality swap all these characters. And when you finally made your own, you couldn't even leave the narrative about racism behind. You had to go and make it. That's what you're getting cooked for. Go ahead, Kater or Badger.
No, that was it. You know, because it's like what they don't understand is they're not saying that you cannot make this story. That's not the argument. Like, of course you can make this story and tell it. Like Badger was saying, if you have an authentic story that you want to tell, and you know this is the story that you want to do, by all means, please do it. Go for it. You know what I mean? Like, say what you want about Dustborn. You know, Dustborn is some bullshit. Dustborn is stupid, but at least they didn't take an established property and turn it into Dustborn.
Make your own dumb shit. And then when it fails horribly,
let the free market decide what they want to do with it, right? And then what they're not understanding is it's like the pattern recognition and just exhaustion. Like over the last 10 plus years, people have been dealing, with this story. They're fatigued of the racism story of, oh, woe is me because I'm nigga. Like, no, people are tired of seeing that, bro.
I'm also more apt to believe that I've seen the fucking videos. Yeah, Japan, and they should have gatekept more now because they're fucked. But yeah, they definitely have signs Japanese only, and you'll see people cross the street and all that. But then you watch all the fucking videos of people on the subway and all the fun things that happen. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But I'm more apt to believe this story of like just societal, you're the other, than anything in America. We're like, bro, shut the fuck up.
And so I want to give you kind of like a micro of what just happened. Imagine you go to a book convention, right? And they got all these cool books, all the classics. You know what I'm saying? I read Doomstone growing up. Wasn't a big book, but I love that. I love horror books. You got your Harry Potters there. You know what I'm saying? The women like stuff like Twilight. And then you got all Lord of the Rings, all that great stuff. It's a book convention. You can get all these amazing books. And all the men rush up in there, and we're all in the fantasy section, the horror section, the action section, right? And there's this section over here that's like, yeah, Black experience. There are like 5 people over there. Nobody's over there. 5 people over there. It's hundreds of people over here where all the good shit at. And then the motherfucking organizers of the book convention go over and grabs a book from the fucking Black experience section and comes over to us and goes, hey, I think you guys would really like this book. And we all look. Nah, we good. We good. And then they go, well, wait a minute. You guys really got to try this out. Put it in our face. We read the synopsis, being Black, being mixed race and Japanese, racism and that. Nigga, no. And then we start roasting your ass for it. We already showed you no interest. That's why the 5 people over there that was interested in that, they were over there. Now you want to come and try to put the book in our face like you guys should really check this out. Not only are we rejecting it now, we're telling you why we're rejecting it, and you're complaining. Now you're trying to paint everybody as racist. We wouldn't even be roasting this fucking book if you would have never shoved it in our face. We already told you we didn't want it when it wasn't having an audience to begin with. And now you got to go and put the book back on the shelf with tears in your eyes because you're calling the world racist. No, we're just tired. If we was interested in the story, trust me, take it to a place, take it, to Anti-Racism County and put it on their bookshelves, and it'll probably sell out. That's your audience. Go sell it to them. But you want to sell it. Huh?
I was going to say, what's also funny about this is all the people that are on the internet, championing this book and saying, oh, everyone's upset with this. If you're Black, you're a coon. And, oh, the white people are still upset because we're making our own stories and all that other stuff. Y'all niggas aren't buying the book.
No.
For a fact, when this book drops, like it's already dropped in Japanese, when it drops in English, right? They're not going to read this book. They're not going to buy this book. You know what they're going to do? They're going to pirate the book and post screenshots on Twitter to get millions of likes and impressions and stuff like that. But no one's actually going to support this book. They're just gonna pretend to support the book because
That's
that looks
no
better than
different
spending money.
than the movies, video games, and TV shows and comics and all that. They very loud. Oh, so fucking important. It's going to save lives, but they don't go to watch it. The only people to go to watch it are the fans that got suckered and all their shit co-opted.
Yeah, it's absolutely stupid.
You're
It's funny
muted,
though, man.
Atreus.
It's funny.
You're muted.
No. Let him do his thing. Let him do his thing.
No,
We can hear him
I was gonna
perfectly
say I muted this. I muted this at 30,000. I had no idea that shit reached 80,000. I can't imagine what
Nice.
I can't imagine what them comments is like. I can just smell coon all over the comments.
No, everyone that doesn't like their shit is either racist and bigoted, Uncle Tom, you fucking just want white people to approve of you, or you are like a self-hating black. There's only a fucking spectrum, very narrow. It couldn't just be that people didn't like your shit because you didn't have good writing.
Yeah, and they
It's
never
always for
and they,
something extra.
and they never actually listen to the positions being told, because if the position that we're saying is, hey, yes, make original black content if you want to, just stop the whole woe was me, I'm black story, and just say something cool and stop trying to lean on the fact that you're black. You know what I mean?
What the fuck?
Like that nobody accidentally liked your tweet. I don't agree with you, Birch nigga.
Yeah, no, they get very upset when you don't follow the victim narrative.
They don't get it. I mean, it's like, bro, we're saying yes, make your own stories, but stop leaning on the fact that you're black. Like, hold on, let me hold on. Since you're scrolling through that, hold on, let me go back to this. Let me go back to this real quick. Hold on, wait a minute. Look what they led with. Announcement: being mixed race in Japan like Kazumi means facing daily trials of racism, microaggressions, and otherness. You're telling us exactly what you're doing, which is leaning on the fact that this character is mixed race.
You know,
Niggas don't read that.
You know what I would fucking, bro? If I was living in Japan and niggas was giving me unsanctioned, unwarranted racism, do you know what I would say in Japanese so quick? My dick is bigger than yours to every nigga. Every nigga. Okay? That's all you got to do. There's no comeback from that. Let's every nigga that hits me with the what they say, gaijin and all this. Okay, let's have it a dick measuring contest.
No, gaijin is us.
No, I think gaijin just mean outsider.
You think that?
Oh damn.
They probably put a little extra spin, whatever they call you.
I forgot the word.
They probably
man.
just straight up just call us.
I think
yeah, they just go
okay, Spanish and there's a random English word. That's what I was going to do with that. Nutella.
Negro. Start going crazy with it. Yo, but I mean, I don't get it, bro. Like, what makes these people think that people want to buy manga to talk about oppression in this kind of sense?
We gotta talk about it in real life every fucking day.
You know what I'm saying?
You go down and sit in the barbershop. You sit in the chair at the barbershop, nigga fucking barber just cutting your hair like, yeah, man, some white man called me the N-word. Damn, nigga. Didn't the nigga just call you the N-word last week? Where are you going? You constantly getting called the N-word. You go to the grocery store, the lady on the intercom, yeah, racism on aisle 5, racism on aisle 5. You go to a job interview. So what do you do every day to fight against racism? You go to order some shoes, some fake ass shoes off of StockX. They want to know your fucking race. If you're white, the price goes up. Like, what the fuck? I don't want to have to deal with this every goddamn day. And then you have to deal with it in video games and movies and books too. I'm tired.
I need to stop reading the chat. It's so aggravating. Stop reading the chat. No, it's not a super chat. Don't bring it up. I already know which way you're looking at. No. No, see, no. If it's not a super chat, we're not showcasing it. Stop it. Okay. Point being, people want to see cool things in anime and manga and comics and movies and TV shows and all that other shit. People want to see
put
cool
an episode on a diversity university called Basketball Z, and it's going to be about collecting all 7 basketballs. And
Oh,
I'm literally gonna make it to where they put a fucking Starbucks next to a basketball court. I shit you not.
hey, Saskas. Hey, I know the Saskas are watching. I know they have to be watching. We need to get Diversity University off the ground. Okay, we need to get that going. That'll cook. See, and you wanna know what's funny? People would read and watch that over the dumb shit we just showed. They would.
This nigga said one back shot.
Bro, I know.
gotta try a
Don't
little
read
bit.
it. You're not. If it's not a super chat, we're not reading it. Hey, and shout out to Epic Mike in the chat. What's up, my boy? We got to get him rescheduled to get back on the stream, man. But yeah, man. Long story short, people are tired. They're just tired of the same old thing that you keep on doing, and then the same old arguments that you keep on saying, and then the same old everything with it all. See, stop it, bro. Stop reading the chat. Read the chat. They're tired of it, though. They're tired of it. And know what's gonna be funny? We already know what's gonna happen. When this drops and nobody buys it, they're gonna call all of us, the ones that didn't buy it, they're gonna call us the racists. They're gonna call us the racists.
It literally means nothing these days.
How many times have I told this nigga stop reading the
Chirac,
chat, bro? If it's
Baltimore,
not a super chat,
Miami,
we're not highlighting
Atlanta, St. Louis.
If it's not a super chat, we're not highlighting it. You crazy motherfuckers, man. God, man, that's such a crazy. But who the fuck? I gotta see. What's his name? What's his name? For Yoiko Fujimi.
Yeah,
Bro. See, stop bringing it up, nigga. This guy, bro. All right,
just broken all the rules.
let me see.
Get the limp wrist.
Fujimi.
Holy fuck!
Let me see.
I'm sorry. You know when chat get to going, I can't resist, man.
Sickle cell art online. That's a good one. That's very.
Whoa!
I put thought into that
Whoa!
one.
Wow!
I put thought into that one. It's very specific.
I'm about to start banning niggas. I'm sorry,
Bro, if it's not a super chat, I'm not reading it, bro. I'm not doing it.
Hey, I need somebody to drop a red boy so I can see that clip. It's been almost 2 weeks since we seen that clip. I need that
Nah,
clip.
for sure. And hey, you know what's funny? That's the first book they've written, by the way. The Yoko guy.
I bet
That's
it
his
is.
That
first book.
doesn't.
And how much you want to
surprise
bet
me.
they're gonna get some sort of promotion? I bet money.
Oh, they're gonna get awards for that.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna get awards for that. And yeah, the author is a mixed race Japanese person. So
Fine.
and you know that goes, you know what that reminds me of? Tales of Kenzera, where it's like, you know, you keep making these stuff where the people that actually want to tell these kind of stories, they get lost in the translation because of all the disingenuous people to the point where they don't want to see it and they don't want to read it or don't want to watch it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
So-
all that shit is going to be niche. It's never going to be mainstream. All the gay movies, all that shit. It's all going to be niche. It's a small little market. Bubakar, all his shit, his games, that was always going to be a very narrow group of people. Even if you took all the bullshit out of it, you just tried to make like an actual tribal, whatever. That's still going to be a smaller group of people. Just never going to be mainstream like they want. And that's what pisses them off, that their shit's not popular. And that's why they steal all the popular shit and co-opt it. But then it becomes not popular. And it's like, they tried it. It 10 years of that shit.
Yeah. You tried and failed for over a decade.
Not
Let
a
that shit go.
franchise unfucked with at this point.
Just let it go, bro. Let that shit go, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
I know
hey.
I was just roasting my Asian brethren, but I gotta give a shout out to an Asian guy who bagged him a baddie. I don't know if you've seen this, Kata, but this chick is going viral right now. Bro called him a baddie. Shout out, hey, better not lose it, my boy. Who are we kidding? Black women don't leave other races of niggas. Let's keep it a bean. Nigga could turn her into a fucking egg roll and she still won't leave. Anyway, but yeah, so let's get to these super chats really quick so we can move on to the next topic.
Let's get it.
Yeah,
We are
so
right here. But,
Donations, gifts.
All right, man. We had a lot of bananas thrown our way real quick. So I'm going to hit them all, okay? Because we got one from Death Star, Cryptid Manga, Garthy Banana, Sirloins, and also Sirloins. They all was in this bitch banana throwing.
It's a food fight. They literally.
Absolutely insane. Y'all are crazy. Sirloins with a 499 saying if they ever throw Kata in prison, they're going to make sure they put some monkey bars in his cell.
Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro.
That's crazy!
If it's not a super chat, we're not reading it.
Oh, that was too good.
See, you see this like a badger. He's fucking up the grift. Fucking up the grift.
Breaking all the rules.
This nigga said attack on Hennessy.
Backbone EJ8, crazy name by the way. Well, member for 3 months saying here for 3 months, you monkeys. Hey, shout out my boy, man.
Shouts out to my boy.
Man. And now we get to the super chats where y'all have just been absolutely going crazy. So we got Cryptid Manga with a 2 saying reincarnating a monkey, the George Floyd story. All right, this is gonna be a long day. I see how this is going. It's Sirloin with a 199 saying Little Switch Academia.
Oh my god, bro.
Juju with a 2. My Dealer Academia. Sirloins with a 199. One piece of chicken.
The big piece. I want the big piece.
Hold on, you know what? No. We can't get past that one. Wait. One piece of chicken is absolutely insane, brother. That's crazy. All right, we got Cryptid Manga with a 2 saying monkey art online, primatization. I fucked that word all up, but whatever, man. Shout out to you. Give me another 2 saying primate tail Z. Drewsher with a 2 saying one do-rag. Sirloins with a 199 saying honey pack clover. Wow, that's insane. That's insane. Now that one's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a crazy one. Independent Courier with a 2 saying, God bless you, racist, sexist, bigot people. Hey, God bless you.
Yeah.
God bless you. All right. Shout out to you. Drew with another 2 saying Mobile Wig Gundam. That's crazy. Sirloins with a 199. Neon Genesis. Weave Galeon. Oh God.
Hey man, y'all niggas are cooked. I hope y'all know.
Weave Angelion. Cryptid Manga with a 2 saying Primate Slayer. Oh, shit, y'all. Hey, y'all know I'm trying to recover, bro. Chill the fuck out. Hey, and then we got Girthy Banana throwing a banana in this bitch, man. Shout out to you. Hold on, where's it at, bro? Y'all going crazy in here. Where's the clip?
It's a food fight. They literally.
Hey, and then we got Sadie's Gaming with a 20 banger super sticker. So y'all already know what that means. It's time for them goddamn milk cannons, boy. Look at them titties. Look at them fucking titties, boy. Hold on. It's so nice. That you gotta see it twice. Look at them goddamn titties. Goddamn. And that was also their first super chat, by the way.
Shout out.
Very first super chat. Shout out to you for that, man. You just blessed the chat with some fun bags. We appreciate you for that 20. That is not cheap at all, man. At all. But we got to continue going. We got Diz L Jizz with a 2 saying Girthy Tiger Hidden Ebonics. Y'all are going to hell. Cryptid Manga with a 2. Full primate brotherhood. It's a Losi with a 2 saying solo parenting. All right, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Get out. Get out.
Solo leveling great though. Just watch Solo.
Get out. Get out. Nah, man, get the fuck out of here, dog.
Horrible.
Ridiculous. Drew with a 2, full blunt alchemist.
Tropical, you turn the AC on, man.
Oh man, y'all are crazy, man. We have the best chat on the entire internet, man. And then we got to go over there to Rumble because Rumble's popping off as well. We got a 10 from Lord Deccan saying, "Oh shit, it's Badger. Hey guys, happy Friday. What's good?" And then he came in. Oh no, Sir Loins came in with $1 on Rumble saying, "Black Lacoon."
Come on, my God.
And then he came in with another 2. Lord Deccan came in with another 2. The Badger, you're gonna like this one. It's a Negro number 8.
Oh. I know 4 and 7, but that's also cool. 8, all right.
Bro,
I guess that was a play on Kaiju number 8. Oh, that's crazy. And then over here on YouTube, the last one before we get into these next ones, we got UFO Mega with a 2 saying Heathen X Hennessy. All right, brother. All right. Y'all are crazy. Thank you guys for all the donations. All right, man. We're going to keep this shit rolling.
Before we get into the next topic.
Oh, hey, I followed this nigga on TikTok, bro.
Did you see this super chat, nigga?
A pig Venus with a 5 saying wife punch man.
Just about.
Hey, somebody draw that, bro. Somebody draw a wife punch man. All right, we'll read the rest of the super chats after. We'll read them after, man. Y'all are hilarious.
Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Gentlemen, I need y'all boys to be very careful out here. Watch this.
We're from Idaho. You guys are both from Idaho? Yeah. How old are you? 21.
I can barely hear that shit.
She's 17. Shut the fuck up. How much is 21? What if we did? Tell me I need. Hey, look, I'm from Arizona. From Idaho. You guys are both from Idaho?
Yeah. Ooh. Listen, they be doing it. These bitches. Hey, y'all gotta be safe out here, man.
Y'all know. I need y'all to know something. Angry Badger, you might need to close your ears on this one. Y'all know, I'm light on the colors. My colored journey is all but over. You know what I'm saying? What do we say? If it ain't snowing, I ain't going. If she ain't Asian, I ain't paying. If she can't salsa, I can't toss her. But I gotta tell y'all niggas, the only women who be doing this are white women. I'm sorry. You don't see. I don't know about where you from, Kata, but I don't see too many black girls lying about their age like this.
Not to that extent.
Not to that extent. To the point where you gotta be. We playing snow over here, but guys, I'm just saying y'all gotta be careful out here, man. Especially in Miami, nigga. As a matter of fact, in Miami, I heard there's a new invention called the age detector. Okay, you walk around and you just scan their face and to tell you their age. Cause nigga, I'm talking about they be on that motherfucker 15 full face of makeup talking about I'm 18. Bitch, why this shit say you still a fucking freshman in goddamn Dade County? Nah.
They be doing it, man. Hey, it's scary out there, boy.
She said I'm 21. What?
Mm-hmm.
I would
imagine how scary that'd be, bro. Like you be like, yeah, man, I was with this baddie last night. Boy, that girl was bad as hell. You know, she said she was 20. You know, that's a little too young for me, but she of age. You know what I mean? That's cool. Bitch was 16. Damn.
Straight to jail.
Cooked.
What do you even do? You can't even you can't even go. Like, what do you even do if you find out you just slept with
You fucking run to Mexico is what you do. You live in La Vida Loca the rest of your life.
Like, bro, you can't even go to the fucking precinct and say, y'all, this girl lied to me and told me she was 16 and I wound up sleeping with her. I just found out this morning. Nigga gonna pull out them handcuffs like, I know you was trying to be honest, but we're gonna have to go on and take you in, my boy.
They try to do that to a bunch of us when we was in the army all the time, man. Like, yeah, we're 18, yeah, we're 19, we're da. Bitches is in high school. It's like, yo, back up, bro. We don't play that. You will get punched. All right, don't do it. Do not do it.
I ain't gonna punch you, but I'm a damn sure call you goddamn parents.
Just want to let you guys know, Kata took multiple men during the wedding. Yo, why is he in here spreading lies? Can we ban this nigga from the chat, please? Get him out of here, bro. Because Hypnos is spreading lies and rumors. All right,
let's get to this Halo joint because I ain't seen it yet.
Oh, word. All right, hold on. I gotta pull it up. All right, let's pull it up.
Let's get to this Halo joint. So y'all know, Microsoft is you got the trailer. You got the trailer. I got the trailer.
Yeah,
pulled it up right now.
Yeah, let me pull up the trailer because your shit gonna be sounding like boo boo.
What you mean?
It's gonna be sounding like it's coming out of somebody's headphones.
Wow.
I'm sorry, these Sour Patch Kids is good as fuck.
So the Halo franchise, like I said in the video the other day, man, some of y'all gonna have to let it go when it comes to certain franchises. And I think that Pokemon is one of those franchises, and Halo is definitely one. I'm going to turn that audio up, man. Let's get it.
Nah, man, go ahead, keep cooking.
I want to hear this, man. This is Halo we talking about.
It ain't nothing nobody ain't heard before.
The ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon.
What sort of weapon is it?
One with unimaginable power.
Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Touchdown! Hit it, Marine!
Hold on, I gotta pause right there. Do y'all know how many times I heard that voice line right there?
Which one?
That touchdown, hit it, Marines. Like when you land right here, because you got to go around the corner on the island to go down into the thing, bro. Oh man, I like it. I like it when a remake looks like how you remember the game looked, even though the game didn't look like that.
The last remaster, especially.
Yeah, this is a remake of a remake, actually.
Right.
How's it a remake of a remake?
They just like overlaid the fucking engine because they already did like a graphic boost where you could switch back and forth.
You mean the remake of a remaster?
Yeah, remake of a remaster.
Yeah.
This is an actual remake. It looks like in the Halo Infinite engine, but like pretty painfully recreated. But that's where they sneak shit in. So I just want to make sure that they keep Cortana looking fucking Gunnar approved, like we talked about, because she is made that way for a reason in the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
keep the voices.
Somebody order a warthog.
That's my mission right there, bro.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
Yeah, the OG get behind the hunters, sticking them with the fucking grades.
Give them hell, Chief.
They even made him look like his old fucking armor.
Campaign evolved. So it's just the campaign. That's it. That's the only thing that they've and you know what's crazy? Look at this. It's coming to PlayStation, nigga.
Yeah. I'm happy. I don't care. I'm glad that you guys on PlayStation, because I was always Xbox for life. I'm glad you guys will get your fucking chance to see how the glory of the Xbox flagship back in the day. Just like I'm happy they're getting Gears of War. Go ahead, see how badass we had it.
I mean, they're late to the party, but the old console fanboy in me is just like, that's it, bro. That's it.
That shit hurt.
You're cooked now, man. Like
that shit hurt.
Now,
PlayStation uploaded that video laughing their ass off. Them niggas like, upload.
you know they happy as fuck, bro. Because you already know PlayStation ain't got no games anyway. You know, besides the few that come out anyway.
The whole console
So-
war is fucking stupid and basically over at this point. Just let people
It
play
is.
on what they want to play. PC Master Race, obviously. I'm playing games that are 10 years old and they look fucking even better than some
I'm
of the
gonna give
modern
you
games.
some pushback
Just
on
with
that.
graphics.
I'm gonna give you some pushback on that. Me, I've never
Okay,
been a
but all right.
console. I've never been a console warrior, but I've always understood why there were console warriors. As a person who was privileged enough to have access, I didn't own them all, but I had access to all of the systems.
Yeah.
To me, I just knew I was going to be able to play most of the stuff. But if you grew up, you know, maybe not as privileged, you had one. Like I know Xbox has a sentimental attachment for me. This is why I always preferred it, and I grew up with it. I understand why you would have a loyalty to a certain brand. I get that. I just think that a lot of people go way too hard with it.
Yeah,
I'm not about to sit up here like, yes, I want an Xbox to be able to compete with PlayStation. I want an Xbox to be able to deliver those games and deliver an experience that rivaled PlayStation. But under no circumstances was I going to shit talk Ghost of Tsushima or fucking Horizon.
Their
or
fucking Spider-Man game that I borrowed my homie's PlayStation 4 to finally.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not great, but Xbox made the dominant fucking basically perfect controller that will persist beyond Xbox,
True.
right?
Yep.
We all fucking you know, whatever. I always thought they had a better community, people playing, at least at the time. Of course, this is like 10 years ago, so 20 years ago even.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Definitely had the better community in my opinion. And you know, I've always just been, but like seeing the PlayStation, man, bro, that shit hurt.
Look,
It's
man.
Call of
And as
Duty,
far as PC Master Race goes, like
all
as
that
somebody who's recently come to the PC side of things,
Mhm.
like yeah, but nah.
Nah,
Like,
no, but yeah, because listen,
nah.
look,
I'm gonna tell y'all
nigga
what these
my whole
PC
life,
niggas
too.
don't tell you. What these PC niggas don't tell you is the constant, first of all, maintenance of having to tailor your settings to every which and wet game. If you're down to do that, PC Master Race all day. But if you're used to just popping the game in and the shit just works, stay on the fucking consoles, nigga, because I get tired of doing this shit. I gotta go and look up what settings is best for my specific fucking equipment and shit. If you have a PS4, then you know certain PS5 games that are cross. It's just not gonna, like, what I'm trying to say is, if you know you have, scratch that. I was about to say something stupid. Ignore that.
So what you're trying to say is if you don't want to worry about maintenance, or if you just want to be lazy pretty much and just put the game in and it work.
I mean, video game, like, this shit is inherently lazy.
I think it depends on your level of like, bro, I'm using a 2-year-old Amazon Cyberpower or Tower, whatever PC that, like, I'm still playing almost every game. It ran Battlefield beta. But if you're super hardcore into it and you always want like a 150 plus FPS, sure.
I think I have what is
just
at least
resolution,
considered
basically.
a high-end mid-tier PC. I don't know, you know what I'm saying, what the tiers are. I know Hypnotic has a crazy PC. I believe Cassie has an insane PC. Mine, I got a 4070 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM. I don't know where my processor sits at. I know it was given to me by Jordan Archer, I'm sorry, and he was upgrading his fucking processor and stuff like that. So I know that, like, compared to normal people, mine is going to be a little bit on the high end. But I'm saying, like, if you're a person, like, if you want a high end PC that can run everything, then you're gonna spend at least $1,500 to $2,000. If you just want to put in your fucking game and it works, just stay on console, bro. Now, if you starting from the beginning and you got some money to spend, get a PC and then learn to fucking mess with your settings. But like, PC Master Race niggas don't be telling you that. They be like, yeah, just PC is just a better experience. Okay. And then you got to download, you get a game. Now you got to download drivers. Now, like, I remember when getting the fucking.
It does the drivers automatic. My NVIDIA updates on its own, bro. And modded games are fucking game changers. I played through classics with mods.
If you're into mods, great. I don't fucking care about mods.
The reason why everybody says PC Master Race is because if I want to, I know where to go to play an Xbox game, play a PlayStation game, a Nintendo game. You know, my game's gonna run perfectly fine on my PC. You know, it's one of those things where it's so versatile and you could do whatever you want.
It is versatile. That's the biggest draw with it's the amount you can push the game to its limits as far as performance if you have the right equipment and the versatility of what you can do with your PC. Obviously, you got, you know what I'm saying, you not only playing on your PC, but you also, you know, browsing, using whatever you use for your art or whatever the case may be. So it's like your machine, it's the thing you use for everything. But it's like if you're just a gamer, you don't need all of that, bro. Stay on console.
Criticism of this, I would say, is like, is this all we're now cross compatibility, right? And we're all playing, because the problem now is like, well, you're already diluting a multiplayer pool by having all the things that can't interact. But if we can all interact, I really don't give a fuck.
Now, Steam Deck, y'all are right. Steam Deck is lit. Definitely, I would definitely say get a Steam Deck. Steam Deck is lit. But yeah, though, so I mean, you know, seeing Halo, Badger did tell us there's 13 minutes of gameplay. Obviously, we're not gonna watch that.
Here.
It's probably the beach. Yeah.
Oh, you're playing it already.
Right there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't even paying attention. What I'm interested though is if you've already played it, are we just playing it for the better graphics?
Pretty much. And they added sprints. I have to see how that's gonna feel.
Yeah,
I have to see how sprint's gonna feel in combat.
I don't mind that quality of life improvement,
you know,
because every time I go back, I'm like, that's right, I can't
look. See, look, he's running. You know, like
yeah.
Bro,
you
as
know,
long as
like
the power balance on the guns and shit, as long as the Magnum is still fucking the OP like sniper pistol, basically, yeah, that like you switch to.
So how much is it going to be?
I don't know yet.
It better not be more than 40.
I was about to say, if we talking $30-$40, I think they might have got a hit on their hands.
Yeah,
but
50
if we talk,
with like the whole fucking like the upgrade version of it.
What, 50?
With the upgrade, if they say it's like that plus whatever, some extra bullshit, but like a base game, like $40.
Oh, they don't have a price on it yet on Steam. So,
some Yellow Bear says, "Is Halo back?" Fuck no.
No, I see, and this is the thing that kind of irritated me when this was the announcement. Like, everybody kind of figured that it was going to be just a Halo Combat Evolved campaign being remastered, but I was expecting more, you know, because Halo is you're in the shitter right now, bro. Like you're down in the dumps right now.
Well,
so yeah,
I mean,
the campaign going to PlayStation is pretty cool, but you know,
yeah,
you need
just
more
play
than
the Master Chief Collection still, like the OG shit.
This could be something that at least gets them a positive step forward, right? This could be like, okay, you put out the remaster and you get people back interested, not back interested. You get a new audience interested in this. If we talking 30 for easy entry level type thing where you can, okay, $30-$40 and I can experience Halo for the first time, I think that's a win. And then hopefully you can get, if it sells well, then I guess you're going to remaster all the campaigns, huh?
It worked with Oblivion remastered.
Remake,
which was
it's
fucking great.
It's easy to do. Obviously, it's obviously not that hard to do. I mean, Halo Infinite wasn't that long ago, and you was able to get this out pretty quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm gonna get some criticism from Kato on this. I think if you want Halo to be back, you need something that's going to get people engaged and that's going to keep people engaged in the Halo IP. And I already see this nigga's face starting to squinch up
because I know you about to say some stupid ass battle royale bullshit.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm. That's exactly what I'm going to say. That's exactly what I'm going to say. And judgment, I just think Halo was built for it. You're already talking
what they did back in the day. They need to do what they did back in the day and have a strong narrative thing of like the Arbiter with David Keith as the voice coming back and meeting Master Chief and do those live action commercials. These should get us also fucking hype. Like,
yeah, they just
another
need to make good Halo games.
Well, the problem is with Halo is that the number one thing in Halo does need to be the narrative, but they fucked the narrative up.
Yeah,
people hated Halo 4. I didn't mind Halo 4. Halo 5
compared to what they did, Halo 4 looks fucking great now. Like I think that's what up compared to.
I never disliked Halo 4 story. I thought the shit with the Prometheans was dope.
Now it's fine. Halo 5, they fucked it up in 5.
Yeah, Halo 5. What the fuck was that? Why was it so short? What the fuck? Does anybody remember what the nigga name was? The fucking black nigga, Michael.
Mike Coulter, that played the Spartan.
Locke.
Locke.
Yeah. We ain't seen that nigga since. And I thought his armor was dope.
Bro, and they made Buck a fucking Spartan from ODST, Nathan Fillion's character.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is
Cortana should have never gone the whole rampant storyline and turned her into a villain or whatever the fuck it is. Like
I felt like it could have worked, but then
it could have.
It could have worked if
But
they would have
didn't thread
just
that needle.
committed. See, the problem
Yeah.
is they're not confident in their story, and because they received backlash. First of all, Halo 5 had no business being that goddamn short. Secondly, if you was gonna do the Cortana thing, where you make it, you gotta be very, very careful with that. But then when you receive the backlash, they just went back on all of it. And it's like, nah, you can't do that. If you're gonna tell that story, you gotta make it work and then say we're gonna die on this hill. But like when you backtracked on it, you pretty much said, yeah, we fucked up. And now it's like, okay, so what the fuck is 4 or 5 in the Infinite now?
Yeah.
What the fuck is it? It's nothing. I didn't even touch Infinite Story. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I didn't,
because there's nothing. I played all of the campaign when it came out. It's literally just a series of unlocking checkpoints and building your bases, but you never really link up with the UNC. There's no keys or any. Well, he's dead. The last guy I can't think of that you did all the Spartan ops with.
Yeah, there's no story moments that grip you. Like, but Combat Evolved, there's certain missions that you remember. Halo 2. You know, the one.
Oh my God, Halo 2.
I forget the walker, man, but you know the mission when you're going through
the scarab.
God damn, I'm about to start coughing. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'll never forget running into the flood the first time.
Yeah, fuck the flood.
Yeah, and Halo and Combat Evolved. Fuck yeah, that shit was terrifying. Halo 2, that whole mission where you're going through the African city and you're just going down that in the tank, and then you got to go on the
New Mombasa. Yeah, I have PTSD from doing these games on fucking Legendary.
What was that night mission where you spawned in with the snipers? That shit was crazy.
Dude, try playing this shit. All the skulls on, dude. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Fuck. You know, like and then Halo 3, obviously, you got hella missions in that game where you're like, man, this game is awesome. Halo Infinite, there was none of that because it was all open world, so you was just running around.
And you're missing all the camaraderie of like, yeah, it's cool when you get the Marines, but like all of there's no Sergeant Johnson, there's no, I mean, he's dead too, but there's no version of that character that like, it was just
let's not do the open world shit again.
Yeah, that shit was
no, I don't like going to my mission. I don't like that shit. Keep it narrative.
Halo is a narrative cinematic experience where it's like, you can have your moments where it's semi-open world, like with the first mission of Combat Evolved when you land on the ring, you know, because you got to run all over the place, but you still are basically like in a tunnel, you know what I mean? Because it tries to keep it tight. So I don't know, man.
You know what I would do? Like again, I would steal some shit from Destiny. To be honest with you, they stole from you. You might as well steal some shit from Destiny. I would expand on the weaponry. That's what I would. I'm talking about in the new Halo, not the old shit. I was just like, listen, if you want the old shit, here we got the remakes, but on the new shit, we trying to bring Halo, because at one point it was Halo, Call of Duty, and Halo has been left in the dust. And I think part of the reason why Halo has been left in the dust is because it lends itself to this old style of first-person shooter combat. I'm sorry, it's just not relevant no more. People got to experience Call of Duties and the Titanfalls and whatever else have the CS goals, and they're just like, yo, I just don't want to do this shit no more.
That was the only one. I never liked the multiplayer of Halo because it was like, bro, fuck the shield shit. No, I would play other first person shooter for PvP. I was all about story and narrative in that gameplay because it's more balanced.
Which is why I think the narrative of Halo needs to be the number one priority, because Halo fans at the very least are going to play for that campaign if it's good. That's the most important part. And then the multiplayer, which is iconic, but it was only iconic because of what it was during that time. Now that we're in a time of Halo hopping, drop shotting, fast reloads, fucking kill streaks, adding scopes onto your gun, extended mags, and all of this, nobody want to deal with this shit.
Yeah, well, here's my pushback to that. Battlefield is just how Battlefield has always been.
Because Battlefield is part of the reason why Halo is no.
That is not true at all. That is not true at all. Don't you dare say that Halo is not where it's supposed to be because of Battlefield.
I didn't say because of Battlefield. I
Halo
said
isn't where Halo's supposed to be because of the people running Halo.
No,
not because of other games. That's not how.
Yes, that's part of it. But what I'm saying is the modern gamer doesn't want to be restricted with the same guns, the same movement, the same just anything.
I disagree with that.
Part of
I
the
think
reason,
this right here, look, that's a good evolution of it though.
part
Right
of,
here.
I mean, fair enough, but
yeah,
part
but
of
there's no loadouts or fucking like all the
you
extra
see what
shit
I'm
that they're
saying?
used to. I
Like,
do get that part. Yeah, it's
you see what I'm saying?
antiquated.
You because you're an OG. I mean, I'm an OG Halo fan
Yeah.
too, but I just like to evolve because
I
a
do
lot of the
both.
OG Halo fans are just like, nah, like don't change anything, just give us Halo. That's fine, except the people who are playing competitive games, they don't want to deal with that shit no more. They don't
and
like
that's fine.
And if you're willing to accept that, then that's great. We just get same old Halo.
But that's why Halo isn't where it's supposed to be, because they stopped trying to make it Halo and they tried to make it everything besides what it was. They try to make it Call of Duty. They try to make it Battlefield. They try to make it all these other games instead of making it Halo.
I
So
disagree
if you
with
keep
that.
going that way, it's going to stay the way that it is,
I
stagnant.
disagree with that.
People
I
aren't going to
think
want to
part of
play
the
it.
reason why Halo's because Halo 5 stayed alive for quite a while. I think Halo fell apart because one, the narrative has been garbage since Halo 4. Well, I mean, I didn't hate Halo 4, so I mean, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like it was the best narrative ever, but I didn't hate Halo 4. And then Halo 5 garbage, Halo 6 garbage, but since the story, like I said, the story is the most important thing, and then you come into the multiplayer and it just don't hit the same because
Infinite had no fucking game modes.
You got better shit to play. Like during that time, Call of Duty, people would just rather play that military shooter. And then you got the Titanfalls coming in, the Apex Legends, the CS GOs, the fucking Valorants, the Destiny took part of your market share. I feel like Destiny became what Halo was supposed to become. And you know, that's I don't know. I mean, you know, we can go back to what Halo originally was. I just don't think that's just gonna work. I mean, like, listen, do it. You know what I'm saying? Go back to no sprint, no scopes, no extended mags, no silencers, no nothing, just the regular old Halo guns, the regular old Halo modes, and see where it gets you. And I just don't think that's just gonna get you nowhere, because people are gonna pick up the game and be like, this shit is kind of slow and boring. That's just
I disagree wholeheartedly, because most people who play Halo are telling you exactly what they want. They're just not doing it.
I get the most people who played Halo part, but it's all of those are old people with jobs. If I'm saying if the goal is just to release Halo, sell a good story game, and give us classic Halo multiplayer, then then fine, great. But if your goal is to compete with the shooters of today and to consistently keep up a player count on Steam that's like 80,000 or more, then I just don't think that shit's gonna work.
Well, I'm not saying you have to go like bare bones back to what it was, because the franchises do need to evolve. But what I'm saying is, don't change your franchise to make it something else. Keep it the way that it is instead of trying to make it something else. Because once you make it into something else, that's when when the people leave. You know, that's why people jumped off Halo 4.
I think they want to try and capture the magic of the first single player game that we all played, that redefined a generation of first person shooters as much as they can upgrade it with like quality of life shit. And that's what this is. And
that's fine, you know, as long as it's in
not $60 like or whatever, and it feels like Halo, right?
But if your Halo doesn't feel like Halo, then they're not going to want to play it. I hear what you're saying, evolving it. You can do that, but not changing the core of the game to make it something else. That's not going to, because that goes back to everything else, like we talk about. Like if you appease your core fans are going to go and get the other people. If you don't appease those core fans and they leave and tell other people not to play it, then they're not going to play it. And that's what happened to Halo. They changed it, and the core fans said, "Yeah, don't play this," and then people didn't play it.
Well, fair enough. I just don't think that adding a battle royale mode takes away from what Halo is. I'm not saying add a battle royale mode and then like don't do arena shooter no more. I'm not saying. First of all, again, I enjoy Halo Infinite's multiplayer. So like the only reason I'm not playing it is because my friends aren't playing anymore. I got to, what is that, Onyx on Halo? What's the highest tier rank on Halo Infinite? I think it's Onyx, and I got to that shit. Like I was playing the fuck out of Infinite's multiplayer. But I'm saying, what could it hurt just to add it? Like you can still do like what Call of Duty did. They added Warzone with all of the legendary maps, and then you still got Call of Duty with its arena modes. What's the how is adding more taking away from what Halo is?
Well, I didn't say it was taken away. It's just I think just optically, it just wouldn't be a good look for people to be like, oh, well, now Halo has a battle royale, just like
It just turns
every
into
other
another
game,
Fortnite clone. Yeah, pick
and
your
it's like
flavor.
because what people don't understand is Halo multiplayer was like at its peak. It was the highest thing in gaming. Period. When people think about Halo, not just their story, they think about multiplayer. Where you got to unlock certain things, you got to create maps, you got to be able to play all damn day and just unlock and have fun and shit like that. And the combat was fun, the movement was fun, all that was fun. And then they changed it to try to appease to other games, just like with Halo 5 you're talking about. Remember, what was that monetization shit that they had in there that completely fucked
Oh my god,
the
that
game?
shit was garbage.
You know what I mean? Because they were trying to copy other games. Infinite. When Halo Infinite came out, everybody was feeling it. And then you get to the store and it's like, oh, you don't get to unlock everything like in previous Halos. You have to buy fucking blue. You know what I mean? It's like those kind of things like take people away from your game. They make them go, I'm not with that. So what I'm saying is if you go, we're going to bring in Halo and then do battle royale, they're going to see it. Oh, now you're doing battle royale too.
If people are saying, oh, it has monetization or you have to buy skins, then I won't play it. Then I just think that's done. The days of just being able to play to unlock everything is damn near dead.
Yeah, I don't, and I think that's where we disagree. I think most people would rather just play a game and unlock shit.
I don't disagree with that. That's what people want. But the simple fact of the matter is the fact that people are spending money on shit, and is I think it's just a dead idea that you're just gonna release a game and don't have no monetization. But I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we'll see which way they go.
They should have nothing to unlock too. Single player only, co-op.
Yeah.
Single player. Co-op.
Single player, yeah. But I think multiplayer, they're gonna try to monetize regardless. But like when I look at gameplay like this, during that time, I know that I loved that fuck. What's that? Not the plasma pistol, but the fucking rifle, the alien rifle.
The needler one. Which one?
The
big purple carbine one.
Yeah. The
little,
we love that gun back in the day, but now, like today, like, all right, allow me to modify the gun some type of way. Like, let me do something. Throw a scope on that bitch, something.
Covenant carbine.
I think that's just where I just fundamentally disagree. Like, I could care less, and I think most people who play Halo don't give a shit about that.
I think most people that
play Halo, if you play Halo and you have a battle rifle, it's a battle rifle. You know what the battle rifle is.
Spartan Ops was the one chance I thought they had. Did you ever play the co-op campaign where you played as Spartans? I think it was for 4, where they kept releasing stories.
Yeah,
worked for
I
Palmer.
played a little bit of it.
That would have been great because it all turns into Barbie doll shit anyway. You just customize your armor constantly and get all the weapon attachments, but that's a separate thing. And I just want to make it clear.
Like I agree with Kata if the objective is just to appeal to Halo fans, but based on the actions that they've taken the last few years, that's not who they're just trying to appeal to. If the goal is to just release a Halo game and appeal to the Halo fans, then great. Like do all the classic Halo shit and that's awesome. But because they want to compete on the highest level with the biggest shooters, the Halo formula is not going to work. It's just not going to.
And that's what you're not understanding. It will work if you just fucking do it, and they're not doing it. That's what I'm saying. They have not done that for a decade plus. That's what you're not hearing.
Fundamentally,
they literally have not done that ever since Halo Reach. It has not been what people consider Halo, and that's why it's been on the decline. Decline. That's what I'm telling you.
No,
it's an easy formula.
I think absolutely in no way, shape, or form, is this game ever going to compete with the biggest first person shooters if you give us a Halo with no sprint?
That's not what I'm not saying that. I'm saying stop trying to make Halo different from Halo. You can evolve it. Like what we're seeing right now. This looks like Halo, even though there's sprint, and even though it doesn't fundamentally look like the OG because it's a new engine, you can still do that, but don't take away the core aspects of the game. That's what I'm saying. But it 100% would work. I think it would. And the fact that they're not doing it proves that, they're stupid. Because if you just did what people are telling you to do, your franchise would be better.
No, I think if they did what the Halo fans told them to do, the Halo fans would play it and everybody else wouldn't. That's what I believe.
But and I'm gonna tell you why this doesn't make any sense. You're saying if they want to try to compete on the highest level, the reason why Halo was in the position it is right now is because they changed it to try to compete in the highest level.
The reason
and that did not work.
Again, I believe the reason why Halo is not in the position that it wants to be is because the fucking narrative sucks. The
And
narrative.
that's not the whole picture though. That's what I'm telling you. That's not the whole picture.
But I said that. I said in the beginning when I first said that the main reason, I didn't say it was the only reason. The main reason why Halo is where it is because the narrative, the number one most important part about Halo is the narrative. And then the multiplayer was iconic, but it was just a bonus. I said that people have evolved past, like gamers have evolved past the Halo formula. And Halo has struggled to try to keep up with what makes gamers excited about playing multiplayer games today. And I believe because when Halo Infinite first dropped, they had a player base, but they struggled to deliver content that they was trying to deliver. The monetization was ridiculous, and it just fell apart. It just fell apart. But like I said, I enjoy Halo Infinite's multiplayer, and a lot of people did. It just fell off because they wasn't able to continue delivering content, and they kept running into controversies. So I mean, I don't know.
They pissed everyone off with the story changes, and then everyone that stayed abandoned it because there's other multiplayer offerings, and so now we're stuck with like. I think it's probably very hard to introduce people to this version of multiplayer.
The one advantage that Halo was supposed to have when you got a Call of Duty game, everybody knows for most gamers, not the hardcore gamers, most gamers was skipping the campaign. I'm like most niggas was not like niggas got Call of Duty and ran straight to the multiplayer. Halo, you're not doing that. So if you release a Halo game and you get on Twitter and nobody's talking about the fucking campaign, this isn't Halo.
That's also not true though, because most people, when you think about Call of Duty, it's not just the multiplayer; it's the campaign elements. That's why the Black Ops campaign.
I know a lot of my friends that did not fucking play the campaign.
Yes, that's why I said what I clearly stated was the normies. What I clearly said is the hardcore gamers are playing the campaign. Normies are not touching the. As a matter of fact, I know this to be true because back during the time before I was ever on YouTube before. Like the younger years during the Modern Warfare 3s and the Ghost and the first and second Black Ops, niggas was telling jokes about how nobody was playing the campaign. There was even times where Call of Duty, if I'm not mistaken, was releasing Call of Duty with like nothing done to the campaign because they knew niggas wasn't playing it. So I know what I'm saying is true because if they wouldn't have done that, if they felt like niggas was playing the campaign.
Sure.
look, Sirloins even says it. I've never played a COD campaign in my life.
Yeah, but okay, sure. I mean, like
at some point it switched.
It's like literally when people think about Call of Duty, you think about the most iconic moments of the campaigns and alongside the multiplayer. So saying that, and then the reason why Black Ops, what was it, Black Ops 3 or 4 was getting shit on is the fact that they didn't have a campaign. You know, like so I don't understand where this narrative is coming from. The reason, like one of the biggest controversies that I think it was Black Ops 4 had. Is that there was, or was it 3? It was either 4 or 3. Was that it had no campaign, and people are like, "Where the fuck is the campaign?"
So I kind of agree with
you know when
game.
You think about No Russian, you think about the numbers with Mason, you think about the iconic moments from 4 and Modern Warfare 2 and 3,
early
and then
campaigns.
Yes, I'm not understanding.
That's quite literally what I said though.
Right, but then Call of Duty dropped off quite significantly to the point where it's a separate download now, and I have to. Yeah.
Dominic A. Channel says Black Ops 4 had the best campaign, which is quite literally what I was saying. Back in the early days, during the Modern Warfare 2s, the Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 3, Ghost, during that time, it was known that niggas was skipping the campaign, not even playing it. That's why they started making those dumbass decisions in the first place. And yes, I feel like I prefaced this by saying the hardcore gamers were playing the campaigns. I feel like I said that, and niggas is just acting like I didn't say that. that's the shit that's killing me. Like I quite literally prefaced the argument by saying yes, the hardcore gamers were playing the campaign, but the normies were not, which is part of the reason why Call of Duty made their decisions to remove campaigns or to make it. I forgot, it was something else they did besides remove the campaign. I don't know if they were selling it individually or some shit like that. I forgot what they did, but it was a long time ago. I'm talking about 10 years ago, because I'm 30.
Everything after Modern Warfare 2 and the first Black Ops is just, I don't remember any of it.
I remember there was a big deal. There was a big deal about them not including the campaign or trying to sell it separately or something because they knew niggas wasn't playing the campaign. And I remember during that time, everybody was laughing. It was like, nigga, y'all can do whatever y'all want to do because we're not touching that campaign any fucking way. I remember that being a big narrative during that time. So we suddenly acting like everybody was playing the campaign. Like, that's insane to me. So I'm not submitting to that. But the point is, the point I was trying to make was that Halo, the number one thing was the campaign, and the multiplayer was the bonus. I feel like Halo didn't become super multiplayer focused until Reach came out. I could be wrong on that.
What the fuck are we talking about? All right, let's stop talking about this conversation because I don't know what we're talking about, dog. Like Halo 3's multiplayer is literally why multiplayer gaming is in the position where it's in right now.
What I said was, I feel like, what does feel mean, guys? What does feel like? And this is why like debates is interesting with this nigga, because this nigga takes shit you say and exacerbate. I said, clearly stated, words mean things, guys. I said I feel like.
Okay, well, what you feel like is wrong. Okay,
what I
feel like is wrong.
What did I say? I said I feel like.
Okay,
Halo
but what you feel like is wrong.
Let me finish what I'm saying. What I said was, chat, I feel like Halo didn't become super multiplayer focused until Reach came out, but I could be wrong on that. This nigga blow up. What the fuck are we talking about? Nigga, I literally said I could be wrong on that.
Okay, so like I just said, what you feel like is wrong because Halo multiplayer has popped up not just since the first one,
I
but
didn't
the
say
second
no.
And
I
the
didn't
third
say
one.
it didn't pop off. I said
it was very multiplayer focused in the second one, which really pushed Xbox Live, and then Halo 3, which further pushed Xbox Live.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
I'm told we're at
that's why I prefaced the shit. I said I feel like. See, when I say words, I mean it. That's why I said.
I agree with you. I know what you're actually saying because, and I was there the whole time. Yes, multiplayer was very strong in Halo 2 and 3, but it was a component, and it was just as important as the main campaign. While Halo Reach, I think, actually has an amazing campaign with no horrible levels, and it might be the greatest example of Halo gameplay. They also very much knew what their multiplayer was and started monetizing extra armors because it was different Spartans, and it was maybe focused on a little bit more. And then it's just a downward trend. But no, it's.
But would it being on PlayStation? They also said that all Halos from now on are going to be on PlayStation. Hold on, where is it? Right here.
I can't even be mad at it because when you take all of the L's that Xbox has been taking, what else you gonna do? What else? Damn, we weren't supposed to be talking about this shit this long.
He's dying. Yeah, console exclusives are over. Like I said, just people are gonna play on what they fucking want to play.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, I've already let that shit go like a decade ago, where it's like console wars. What's the fucking point? Just let me play the games, you know. Ugh. And this is just further proving the point that after next generation, what are you watching?
Also, armor abilities in Reach were fucking great. You take that shit elsewhere.
It was, I mean, yeah, yes and no. I used to hate that armor lock shit where it's like I throw a plasma on them and he fucking armor locks. That shit used to piss the
in multiplayer,
man. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Fuck multiplayer. That's why I don't like all that. That's why I play Battlefield, because it throws the balance off unless you play like no shield Slayer. But in PvE, which is what this game series is supposed to fucking be, or co-op, it's great. I love the choice of and fucking armor lock, great shields and shit.
But yeah, there's at the next console generation, there's not going to be another Xbox. It's
digital. It's already a computer.
Right, yeah. Damn, bro. Hey, you know what else though? The Halo killer Killzone is being killed by Halo because there's no Killzone. You know, they're bringing Halo to PlayStation.
Yeah, Firefighter.
I think that's fucking hilarious, man. But yeah, Halo's on PlayStation now, man.
Let's
fuck. And we hit tier 1, by the way. Man. We gotta take a shot.
Hey, nigga, I already been drinking. What you mean?
Oh shit, I had to wait. You know, y'all see me coughing my life away right now.
By the way, while you guys take your shots, had Infinite released with like co-op and Forge and Firefight and all the game mechanics, it would have held out a lot fucking longer. And eventually, it being antiquated might have worked for it because it is different than all the shit that homogenized everything's fucking Fortnite basically with it. So like if it had just held on, but it didn't even have that. So it's just got nothing. It fucked up the narrative and it ruined everyone's will to play that type of multiplayer.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
343.
Not wrong at all.
Yeah, Killzone. Yeah, rest in peace, Killzone. I couldn't believe. What's that other? It's not. Is it called Resistance? There was another game. It was
it
another,
Resistance?
I think
that sounds familiar.
Yeah, like I knew it was some exclusive. They had Colossus, they had Killzone, Infamous, Resistance 1, 2, and 3. Never got to
Infamous
play
was the
them.
one I wanted to play. I thought the
I
storyline
never
sounded
got
cool.
to play them.
Yeah.
You say Infamous?
Yeah, because I was saying we had the one where it's like Parasite, whatever the fuck it was.
Infamous was like
Prototype.
PlayStation's
Prototype. Thank you.
Yeah.
Prototype 1 and 2. Yeah.
Damn them somebody remake Prototype,
bangers,
man.
Bro. We had fucking peak.
Those are some bangers, dude.
It's essentially just Venom, but
Crackdown. Fucking
this
man.
This Crackdown shit, bro. Nobody cares about Crackdown, bro.
I played the first Crackdown with the mutants agent.
Crackdown is fucking awesome, bro. I'm telling you.
But man, fuck that game for all the RPGs. Once you get past a certain level,
yeah,
every second.
Yeah,
dude, listen. Oh man, like don't even get me started. I remember all the hype for Crackdown 3 because it's like everything.
Oh my god, that game was fucking
Terry Crews.
They made it seem like that shit was about to be like you was gonna be taken down. Guys, these shits was like unfinished 3D models.
Yeah, no, it was.
That shit was so ass. I'm like, y'all niggas really? These niggas really like they tried to advertise it like an unfinished game. Was like, yeah, you're gonna be blown up. Get the fuck up out of here,
man. Pulled us for a fucking whoop-de-doo, bastards.
Yeah. Donations, gifts.
All right, man. Hold on to your butts because the first super chat is absolutely wild. We got Drew with a 2 saying newborn slayer. All right, man. Shout out to you. Great Banana with a 199 saying our forefathers will be so proud. Maybe. Diz L Jizz with a 2 saying Whitey may cry.
Come on.
Sir Lloyd's with a 2. Dope boy bebop.
Hey, that actually that sound like a album.
Hey, I would watch that anime. Actually,
I would watch that.
I'd watch that anime.
Selling crack to your granny in the anime? Come on, man.
Bill Jones with a 5. You better start saying if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady before you go on your trip in January.
Oh, fuck you, Bill Jones. You're getting timed out. Fuck that.
Impressive beard.
Chill.
Yo, shout out to Independent Courier for a 2 saying served at featuring Boys in the Hood, Misfits Galore. Yo, shout out to you for that too. Came in with another 5 saying always PC Master Race Commodore 64. Original Nintendo and Xbox briefly turned me into a console peasant. Modding the Xbox was peak console. Oh yeah, I'm out of the shit. I'm out of 360, especially Skyrim. Used to mod the fuck out of that. Noel White with a 2 saying I'm next level and run all the same games on Linux. Yeah, you two bossed up for me, brother. I'm not learning Linux, dude. That's too much.
I learned Linux, and yeah, bro, I ain't trying to.
Sir Lloyd's with a 199 saying Cater the only dude to mod Sprint out of a game. Listen, if don't get me started, okay? All right, don't get me started.
We got Sprint with the flood might actually make those gameplay sections a little better.
No, they make it too easy.
Faster.
Make it too easy. That was the whole point. Remember, you're walking through it, you're scared as fuck because they're right. You see little onion motherfuckers coming after you, dude. It's scary.
By the time you get to the one where they're everywhere, one explosion takes your shields away, and then another one kills you on Legend. Fuck that shit. Give me run. Give me run.
Like I said, I'm not against it as long as it fits into the gameplay. You know what I mean? Shout out to Sadie's Gaming with another 20 banker, helping us see these milk cannons and these beautiful titties. Thank you so much for that 20. Saying Halo is ICE against the illegal immigrants. Let me stop. Laugh my fucking ass off. I only played the first Halo. Do yourself a favor and play Halo 2, 3, and Reach and stop there. Do it.
You can play Halo 4. You can play Halo 4.
Stop at Reach. Stop it. Matter of fact, do Reach, Halo 1, 2, 3. Because I think that's the correct order of how it's supposed to go.
Do ODST in between 2 and 3.
Yeah, do ODST between 2. Yeah, don't skip ODST. Do not skip ODST. Yeah. I was one of those guys that was like, when I first played it, I was like, this isn't like Halo 3, you know, because the multiplayer wasn't like that.
You have to switch the way you play it because you end up playing it like Master Chief. And you can fucking own because you don't have to. You have to a little more carefully.
Yeah. Hey, ODST is goated.
I just played the multiplayers on ODST mode or hardcore mode, whatever.
The story is worth it.
The story is, man, look.
Nathan Fillion, Trisha Helfer, Adam Baldwin, like they got all the guys from.
Well, no, I mean I just like peeking out as a Spartan and getting my head taken off. Like that shit's not, and not from a sniper. Not from a sniper. That fucking battle rifle, and you're down.
Yeah, that cool little SMG running around. It was so fun, man. You know they killed the rookie off in a book.
I've heard, yes. A lot of horrible choices.
Piss me the fuck off. Sirloins with a $4.99 saying Halo is the Pokemon of shooters. Hey, can we ban him? Like actually ban him? Hold on. You're getting timeout.
I think I know what he's trying to say.
Nope, timed him out.
But I feel like Doom takes that position, does it not?
I don't know about that.
I think he's trying to say like Halo is the mascot of first-person shooters. That's what I think he's trying to say. I'm putting words in his mouth. But
yeah, maybe. I just see it as a negative thing because I think Pokemon sucks. So
come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
He can't. He said it twice.
Come on, bro.
He said it twice.
Bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. With the Pokemon disrespect, bro. Come on now.
Oh yeah, I think new Pokemon is ass.
Nah, bro.
I do.
Nah, bro. Nah.
I do.
Nah, bro.
Yep.
Butter Biscuit 92 with a 2 saying COD 2 Big Red One had the best campaign. That was a cool campaign.
Nah, bro. Trical. It's gonna get you up out of here, my boy.
Black Ops is still the best campaign. Black Ops 1. Still the best campaign. Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3 also bangers. You know, Black Ops 2 banger campaign. You know,
there would be no Pokemon disrespect out here.
Whatever.
Let him be an example. Chat.
Yo, fuck Pokemon. Garbage. Yeah, playing with little rats and balls.
Horrible.
Butter Biscuit 92 with a 5 saying, Kato, why you take it so personally? Halo shifted the multiplayer focus over the story after Halo 3.
And what was after Halo 3? Halo Reach.
Halo Reach. Yeah, Halo Reach. But
that's all I was trying to say.
But that's not true because Halo Reach's campaign and Halo 3 ODST's campaign were also core components of the game.
That's quite literally. I said I feel like Halo didn't start becoming multiplayer focused until Reach. Now, maybe I didn't say after Reach. I don't know, but I feel like it started focusing on, and I think Call of Duty put the pressure on them to do that. That's what I think. I said I could be wrong.
Gertie Banana with a $1 super sticker. I'm pretty sure it was a banana. Shout out to you.
Definitely a banana.
It's a food fight. They literally.
Shout out to Butter Biscuit becoming a member. That's what we talking about. We got a new member of the Blackstreet Mafia. Let's fucking get it. Gertie Banana with a 10 saying Chim Chim check IG DMs. I don't know who Chim Chim is, so I can't do it. Sorry, brother. No,
he says, I don't know who Chim Chim is, and then says, I can't do it.
Because I don't know who he's talking about.
But then you say, I can't do it. As in you knew exactly who he was talking about.
Because we can't ask whoever he's talking about to check the
Then you would have said we.
We can't do it. You know what I mean? So hey. And then you sure with a 2 saying ODST is ass. Xbox always has been the worst platform. It sure is always coming in here saying the dumbest shit imaginable.
It's okay to be wrong.
Like, every fucking week. And then look at them. Pokemon is better than Halo, all Pokemon games. Yeah, bro. Can we? Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time. Yeah. Let's go ahead and time that nigga out. Because what the fuck is he talking about? Get him out of here. Get him out. Get him out.
The fuck? What?
What'd you see? He can't read it because it wasn't a super chat.
Gertie Banana with a 199 saying Kata check IG DMs. All right. And I just did, and I see what this dumbass nigga's doing. And you know what? Fuck it. He wants people to see it. Fine. Let's make sure it's not too turned up. All right, look at this dumbass nigga. Look at him. This is Gertie Banana, by the way.
My brothers and sisters, Our founding fathers 4 score ago fought for our freedom of speech, and you and these super chats in the chat have served them right and told them well. Our forefathers will be so proud. Give ye liberty or give ye death. Throws banana.
It's real historical footage.
I want to know how you got into Hartsfield Jackson with that wig on.
I got a clip for this nigga, bro.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
All right, man. Llama Pajamas with a 2 saying odd job is taller than Kata. All right, fuck you. All right, that's crazy. Shout out to Cryptic Manga with a 2 saying Digimon over Pokemon. I don't know. I keep hearing that new Digimon game is really good. I keep hearing that. So I have no idea. But yeah, man, we appreciate all of y'all's donations and shit like that. Let's check Rumble, see how Rumble's doing. Oh, Rumble was popping off, man. We got $1 from Sirloins saying Halo is the Pokemon of shooters, and I meant it negatively. Wow. Yeah, fuck you. All right. And Sirloins came in with another 20. Hold on. You already know what that means. It's time to see some titties. And he says, don't put nothing in my mouth unless it's a milk cannon. You know what? Let's show that one more time. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much for helping us see those beautiful calcium cannons. Gotta love it, bro. Gotta love it, man. But all right, man. Let's get some funny shit, bro. Let's get some funny shit before we get to
funny shit. I don't know. We got time for some funny shit, but go ahead.
We got a little minute. Go ahead.
This ain't no funny shit I'm bringing up. This is the next topic.
Oh shit. Well, all right then. Fuck it.
Let's do it. All right, chat. So why the fuck do you keep? Oh, I know why it's doing that. Hold on. Yeah. Let me
While we wait for you to do that, it's sure with a 2 saying Digimon might be Death Stranding 2 as game of the year.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure there is a game called Clair Obscura Expedition 33.
Yeah. I don't know what y'all talking about. Clair Obscura Expedition 33 is game of the year. Okay.
Masterpiece.
It doesn't matter what. No game is beating that game for game of the year. I don't give a fuck. All right. There are some bangers this year. Okay. We've had some absolute bangers. Clair Obscura is winning.
Played it all the way through and then played it all the way again and then you restart. Yeah, it's that we don't want to leave the world.
It's one of those, man. It's one of those. It is.
I don't even like turn-based
banger. I didn't either.
Yeah, me neither.
It got me. Yeah.
Hold on, wait. We can't let a Trace get away with it. Dark mode.
I know damn well you seen me using dark mode just a moment ago.
Well, the moment it ain't there is the moment I'm gonna get you. Oh, we hit tier 2, by the way. We gotta take another shot. According to Persona 11, we hit tier 2. So, hey, shout out to you guys, boy. Y'all are absolutely fucking.
Hey, but y'all ain't dropped the fucking red boy though, and you know we need to see the clip.
We need to see the red boy, man. I need y'all to understand. Look, we gotta go to FatCon in a few months. We got a lot of preparation because we gotta make sure that these streams are on point. All right, we gotta make sure that we're good to go. All right, so we need y'all's help with that. But thank y'all for helping us hit tier 2. We're gonna hit that. I love this shot glass.
All right.
I went to an antique store. They talk about this a toothpick holder. Bitch, don't lie to me. I know what this is.
So y'all know TwitchCon happened. All right. A lot of shenanigans went on at TwitchCon. Unfortunately, we didn't do a show on Monday, so we didn't get to talk about the Imaru stuff with Kata. Of course, we talked about that on Friday. But that wasn't the only drama that came down from TwitchCon. Neon was there. And Neon got me too'd. Let's go ahead and play this clip.
Hello, how you doing today? Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Emerome.
Emerome.
Just call me M.
M.
Yes.
I am.
What's your name?
Neon.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
That's horrifying.
Real quick, Emerome. I'm doing a little after party.
Hold on. First of all.
Oh no.
First of all. Gentlemen, I need y'all to understand. when a guy is trying to talk to a beautiful woman, you got to learn how to be fucking cool, nigga. What the fuck is the nigga with the red mask doing?
I was waiting for you to finish the clip so we can, because there is a major mistake that he's done, which is the only thing that I could criticize him for. But we'll let it go.
I just want to know, like, imagine Kata's trying to talk to a woman, and I'm just back there with a mask, like, ooh, look at me. Don't look at Kata. Look at me.
Yeah, because that nigga's corny as fuck, bro. Like, I don't know what he's doing. Fucking weirdo.
Like, what the fuck do you think? That reminds, you know who that reminds me of?
MSK.
MS fucking K. MS fucking K, bro.
That's okay.
Like, why would you do that? Anyway, let's
everybody let go, man.
Let's keep going.
Emerald, I'm doing a little after party.
Okay.
I'd love for you to come.
Why?
Because you're very beautiful.
You gotta go.
I love being objectified.
Come on, let's go.
Wait, what did I do wrong?
Wait, what happened?
Objectified? Wait, what the fuck did I do? Hold on. Wait. It's always the fat friend, bro.
Badger, your thoughts?
Probably not the best way to open up. Why do you want me to show up to your party? You're pretty to look at.
That
party wouldn't be the same without you.
Where he fucked up was, I already know what the Trey is gonna say. He's gonna say this nigga Kata long-winded. That's why I'm long-winded. Because where you fucked up was you didn't break the ice and you didn't talk to her. You just walked up and said, "Hey, you trying to come to my pool party because I think you look good." No, she ain't gonna respond to you, nigga. Of course she's not gonna respond to you. Now her going, okay, I love being objectified, being a little smart ass bitch about it. That ain't make it no better neither. But at the same time, the way that you approached it, you approached it with zero game. You just said, hey, you want to come to my pool party because I think you look beautiful. That shit ain't gonna work for you unless you are a multi-millionaire. Nigga, that's the only way that shit's gonna work. If Neon was one of them pretty multi-millionaire niggas that walked up with his entourage and was like, hey, we got an after party going on. We want you to come. 10 times out of 10, that girl would have went. But Neon just walking up the way that he's walking up and looking the way that he's looking, you can't just walk up and do it like that. That's not how it's gonna work. You gotta talk to her, son.
Didn't even know her name, said it wrong. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, and then you didn't even get the name right? So once he did that, that's when he was supposed to go into the spiel, and then at the end go, well, hey, by the way, we're having an after party, a little pool party if you want to come by. And then she would probably go, well, you know what? Yeah, I'll come by. Or no, I got something else to do, instead of going, I love being objectified. That's the only thing that I got from this. Like, now her saying I love being objectified and making it a big deal and all the extra shit that she did afterwards, I think that was unnecessary. I think it was she didn't have to do all that.
Obviously, I mean, I don't have a problem with I do have a problem with this nigga Kata being long-winded, but that's only if I'm the fucking what do we call it?
Sound like beating cheeks. What are you doing?
Talk about what am I trying to say? Wheelman. That's what I'm trying to say.
Wingman.
Nigga
said Wheelman. What? We ain't Mad Max.
You running from the cops?
I disagree with that. One, I would agree if I felt like, and this could have been the situation, if I felt like his sole purpose was like, oh yeah, I'm trying to smash, I'm trying to fuck with this girl, and maybe it was, I don't know, and I don't know if it's because I'm in Atlanta, but nigga, this is routine. If I'm trying to, first of all, I'm throwing a party. When you're throwing a party is better when there's a lot of women, especially if there's a lot of attractive women. So I'm out at a function trying to invite women to our after party, and I see an attractive woman who I think would fit well at my party. Now, maybe I might try to hit later, I don't know. But I can't sit there and have a long-winded conversation with every chick I'm trying to invite to the fucking after party. To the after party. It's like, yo, and I don't know, like maybe it's different in other places, but we've absolutely done it. I've done this in Walmart. I've done this at the mall. I've seen other people do it in various locations. Hey, yo, we throwing an after party. Y'all, now, I don't know if beautiful is the term I would have used. I would have been like, hey, you know, y'all look good. And I thought you was going was about not inviting the fat friend. That's why I thought you was about to go.
Oh, yeah, he should have invited her too.
He definitely should have invited the fat friend.
Should have invited her too.
What I would have done and be like,
should have had the other dude talk to the fat friend.
See, you're approaching it assuming he was trying to talk to this girl. And I'm not ruling that out. I'm saying if my objective is to get as many beautiful women to my party as humanly possible, I'm not thinking about that. I'm just trying to get you to the party, and maybe I'll try to talk to you while you're at the party. I'm just trying to get you there. So what I would have done is I would have been like, hey, how you doing? What's your name? What's y'all's name? You know what I'm saying? Because again, I'm trying to portray that I'm including both of y'all. What's y'all's name? Where y'all from? Well, listen, I'm throwing an after party later. Y'all look good. I would like for y'all to be there. I don't think telling her she was beautiful was because then where I would agree with you, calling her beautiful implies I'm romantically interested. Whereas I would have been like, y'all look good. I think y'all would fit in my, in my after party or whatever, something along that lines. But I don't like. I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm not trying to like get your number. I'm saying, yo, we throwing the after party. This is where it's going to be at. This is the time. I think y'all look good. Y'all should be there. If y'all looking for a move afterwards, y'all should be there.
I mean, I think time and place is a thing, right? You know, if you at TwitchCon or whatever, like that, most streamers that go there, they do go there to mingle. They go there to mingle and do all that other stuff, right? So, like him just getting straight to the point, the way that he was, and looking the way that he does. Come on, nigga, you know how you look, bro. It's not gonna work for you, bro. It's not gonna work. She even said it. She thought he was just some random dude that was a fan. That's how he looked.
Right.
That's how he looks. You gotta, if you're in his kind of position, you gotta know how to. You gotta break the fucking ice, bro. You gotta use your strengths. You gotta use your strengths.
Every man, well, first of all, Neon does look like a cornball. Let's and I don't think that would change regardless of what that nigga's wearing. Neon just looked like a cornball. I'm sorry. He looked well, we're not gonna continue to talk about this nigga's looks. But what
he looked you know how he look, okay? He's not attractive looking dude. He looked like a corny ass nigga, okay? That's not gay to say.
Yeah, let's
it's not gay to say.
That's obviously
like how he looks.
But I can tell by his disposition that he's used to doing that. And so
yeah,
it's not like he's going to get turned down every time. It's more like, hey, listen, you know what I'm saying? And then most people, I would argue that most people at Twitch would probably know who Neon is. Even if you're not a fan of him, you would probably. So I was actually surprised she didn't know who he was. But nigga, objectified? Really?
Yeah, he's doing a little much on that.
So there was more that came from this, obviously. And I wonder where did her tweet go? Do we still have it?
There we go.
Do you have her tweets?
No, I ain't got that. I wasn't even thinking.
Oh, no. I got it. I got it. Okay. This is what she said. Okay. This is what she said. Because I got to bring up the context of what Neon said. So y'all continue to go off, and then I got to bring up what Neon said.
I ain't got too much to say else about it besides the fact that, his approach was lackluster. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't go to work regardless because of the position he was at and where he was at and how the nigga was looking and shit like that. Now, if he's all with a bunch of OF bitches, that's out there partying and shit, that's different. That I can see where he'd be like, yeah, we having a party later. Y'all need to swing by, and they'll be like, oh yeah, we swing by.
Well, wait a minute. A bunch of OF? What you mean? He was out there with a bunch of OF. She was a former cam girl.
Well,
which is what we're about to get into. So Neon came out and said this. I just found out she's a cam girl with videos of dildos in her ass, and she draws the line at someone giving her a compliment, calling her beautiful. Am I getting trolled?
This nigga said Grok is this Neon's real account. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I forgot that I put that shit because I didn't know. I was like, it says Neon's alt. I was like, nah, nigga, I don't know.
She didn't need him to objectify her because she already did that herself.
Okay, then. Okay, so and then I'm gonna keep it a bean. Like I don't really consider like female Twitch content creators that much different from OnlyFans girls. They just don't have to get completely naked. You know what I'm saying? They just don't.
A lot of them won't like to hear that, but like, come on now, they're not watching you because they think you're interesting.
Right.
Let's be fair.
So her response to this was, I didn't want to have to talk about this because it's incredibly difficult for me. It was a very dark time in my life. When I was 17 and 18, I was groomed and sex trafficked by a convicted felon.
Hold on. Wait a minute. No, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong.
What the fuck? What was the sound you was trying to play? Oh, I got you.
Womp womp.
No, this one.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Sorry.
Wait, what?
So sorry that happened.
Whoa. What was that?
Huh?
What sound
Where the
was
white
that?
women at?
You didn't hear that sound? She go, it's when I was 17, 18.
No, did you not hear the nigga say, excuse me while I whip this out? Where did
that was Badger.
Oh.
It's doing the other part of where the white women at.
Oh. I don't know where that sound came from, but go ahead.
You really don't even have to continue reading this.
Oh, Blazing Saddles.
This is women doing what women do. As soon as they get held accountable for something that they've done, play the victim card. Now, listen, I'm not saying, hey, what she went through isn't something to be talked about or it isn't heinous. That's terrible for you. I'm going to be honest. I do not give a shit. What does that have to do with what we're talking about? What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
If you see me at TwitchCon, please say hi. Lots of people messaged me after the last con to say they saw me but were too nervous to approach because I was talking to someone else. I'm here to meet everyone, and I promise I don't bite.
And then you made a big deal because a nigga walked up to you and said he thought you were beautiful and then said, I love being objectified.
Guys,
get her off.
God
damn it. You can't make this shit up.
You cannot
get her off.
This shit up.
Get her. I don't want to see this bitch no more. Get her out of here. She's gone. Nope. See, it's things like that where it's like people are willing to give you the benefit of the doubt and talk about exactly what it is that you're talking about, and then you see example A, B, C, and D, and it's like, so you was just doing too much. All she had to say was, "No, I'm sorry, I'm not interested." And he'd be like, "All right, cool. Hey, hey, maybe your friend's interested." No, okay. Well, y'all have a nice TwitchCon. See you later. That's it. And then
shout out to the fat bitch. We gotta go. Get your fat ass out of here.
Yeah, like you trying to go somewhere. Well, shit, where you trying to go to the?
You look like that because you don't go nowhere. Big mother.
Pro level would have been to invite the fat bitch, and then she would have brought her.
Yeah, true. That is true. That is true.
I'm not inviting no fat motherfucker. I'm sorry. I just would have been like,
fat
hey,
girls need love too.
I just would have been like, hey,
you know, y'all
look. I would have been like, hey, y'all look good.
Here's the mindset though. You have to bring the fat girls because if you bring the fat girls, because there's gonna be some niggas that's striking out. So you have to bring the big girls or the slightly below average ones, so those niggas have some fallbacks. Okay, I know there's some women's in the chat that don't like to hear that. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm spilling game. I'm sorry. That's just how it works. It's like, hey, you got to invite the whole spectrum to a certain limit. Okay, you can't be too ugly. Okay, because even if you're striking out, niggas still ain't gonna hit you. All right, but up to a certain level, they got to be invited just in case all the other ones, ain't getting where they need to go. So that. Listen, if you know who you are, if you one of them girls that you ain't up to par and you still in them parties and in positions, you are plan B. Okay, be cool with that.
Plan B.
I'm sorry.
Plan F.
You're the fallback. All right, you're the It's 3 a.m. and I've been striking out. I'm going to you.
Nah,
okay, that's how it goes.
The worst is when
That's how it
plan
goes.
A works out, but then it doesn't work out because you've already got so much equity built up into plan A. It has to work out. If not, the night is over. I'll give you an example of this. So in college, I threw a party for my homeboy, my best friend's birthday party during that time. He threw a party. It was at an apartment, at his cousin's apartment. And we had a bus full of bitches come through. And I'm the type of dude where, okay, we're gonna start at the top and work our way down. So it's this chick named Lyric. I'll never forget this chick. This girl was so fine, man. And she came in, typical bad girl energies, came in, sat on the couch, immediately got on her phone and started ignoring everybody. I was like, what you don't know is I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I came and sat down right next to her ass and just started yapping immediately. So my best friend during the time, his cousin's name was Devon. He was like, y'all trying to play beer pong? So he over there cooking people in beer pong. I just asked Lyric, I was like, hey, you trying to play beer pong? And she was like, yeah, let's do it. So this is where you get them loosened up. Not with the alcohol, nigga. I'm talking about we having fun. So she's a little bit no longer in her phone, no longer acting like she's above all this shit. Like you came to a party to be above everybody. Yeah, bitch, whatever. Let's just get you acclimated, right? This nigga Devon has no chill. I hate niggas who have no chill, bro. Because you supposed to be helping me out. This nigga is cooking us in beer pong. Okay? Like we doing pairs. This nigga is swish, swish, swish. All right. I'm taking the shots, but I can handle them. This bitch can't. She can't. She's getting cooked.
Favor.
Before you know it, she's going back and forth. And I sat down in the chair because I'm like, bro, we can't do it no more. Devon is killing us. Sat in the chair. She sits on my lap, faded. I'm talking about chest all out. I'm trying to hold it together. And her friend comes to me. She all laughing and giggling and this, that, and the third, and whispers in my ear, please don't take advantage of my friend. I said, oh, no. I picked her up. By the time we like 3 hours into the party and everything, I picked her ass up, took her to the back room. I said, hey, you come with me. Put her in the bed. And I looked at her friend. I said, you saw me put her here and walk out with you, right? She was like, yeah. I'm like, all right, bet. Shit got so bad though, because I figured she was gonna sober up later. She did sober up later. Tell me why after she sobered up a little bit, a nigga knocks at the door. Came and picked her ass up and took her because she was too drunk.
Yeah.
Well, at least you had the bullshit going on.
By that time, it was already too late for me to move down.
Whoa. See, this is why we don't fuck drunk bitches. Okay, look, if you too drunk, you're not getting cracked. It's not happening.
Nah,
it's not happening because that's insane. Disavow. I'm a. Hey, listen, we're consent takers over here. Consent takers.
Nah,
okay?
Not worth the risk. But by that time it was already
look.
too late.
If you drunk, I'm pulling one of these. You said what? Word.
but listen, it was already too late for me to move down the ladder and try to make up for it because by that time the party for 3 hours straight seen us kind of like hugged up with each other during beer pong and her sitting in my lap and all type of shit. So imagine me going up to another chick like, hey girl, what's up? Wasn't you just with that Lyric bitch? Fuck. Yeah, so yeah.
That is true. That's how that happens, man. That is how that happens. Story time with Atreus, everybody.
Hey man, fuck you, man.
I know Badger has to get up out of here in a minute.
Should have switched to the friend. Sorry, since I can't mess with her. What's up? What's up with you? Want to get a drink?
It probably would have worked.
The funny thing is I did. But some time later.
Shenanigans.
Yeah.
Probably would have worked, man.
It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work.
Oh. Badger, how much longer you got, brother?
5 minutes or so. Yeah, then I gotta get there.
I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, so we're not going to talk about that one then, because That's gonna be a long conversation talking about that shit. What happened last night, and y'all already know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't even need to break it up. But since we got you here, let's talk about this. Let's talk about the Warner Brothers thing, man. Because I'm kind of out of the loop of what's been happening over like the last week. Because I kind of like disconnected because I was out of town and shit. So what exactly? Because I know that Paramount put in a bid for WB, and it was looking. The first one, it was looking like it wasn't going to be a bidding war, like they weren't trying to go for one, and then WB declined, and then you had another bid, and then they declined again, and I think it was yesterday that they declined again for the third time. So, no, I want to hear your thoughts because Warner Brothers is like a OG Hollywood company. Like this is like founding fathers type shit when it comes to Hollywood stuff. And they have major properties and major IPs and stuff like that. So, do you think that it all should go to Paramount, or do you think it would be better if they do a like a buyout of assets where multiple companies get different IPs and things like that?
Yeah, no. So David Zaslav definitely wants a bidding war. He wants to separate the movie and games industry and then all the network shit and have everyone bid on all the things independently. They're also 38, probably $40 billion in debt at this point. Paramount they want to buy all of it, all the debt and everything in total. They've already merged with Skydance. They've already made overtures. They've got the Duffer Brothers coming over. They've got James Mangold coming over. They're committed to theatrical releases. So they want to buy everything specifically before it turns into a bidding war and the prices go up. Meanwhile, all these companies here, Amazon, Netflix, all of them, they just want pieces of it. So me personally, I think it would be better if Paramount, if nothing else, just because they have sort of wanted to return to good story. They want to make money, i.e. get rid of all the DEI shit and go back to story, characters, theatrical releases. So yeah. And I'm not the biggest fan of how James Gunn is wielding the DC studios right now, like his own little fucking fiefdom, and that would go away. Really, that would probably go away no matter who buys DC, just because that's what happens, right? But yeah, personally, I hope Paramount buys it, and they're going to keep going. They're going to keep offering.
Yeah, they're going to keep bidding, and I think they have the capital to continue a bidding war for a little bit.
Larry Ellison is literally a billionaire, and that last bid was like 80-something% cash. So at the end of the day, I think David, who wants to make fucking money, will pick the you bird in the hand, we're two in the bush type thing. He will pick the billionaire, you're gonna give him a bunch of money. And then when you get into the politics side, literally, of if you want this to pass through government and oversight, the one that is friendly with the current administration is probably going to get the one that is approved. And
it's going to be Paramount.
Yeah, it's going to be Paramount. Very upset. So they're going to try and block it. But
I was under the thought, because I was thinking about this. I kind of, even though Warner Brothers going to Paramount would probably be a net positive for all the IPs and stuff like that, I also feel like in the same vein, probably Apple as well. Like if Apple was able to get some of those IPs, because say what you will about Apple TV, they let those motherfuckers make whatever, and they make high quality shit. It's just nobody's watching it. But they make some very good high quality stuff over there on Apple TV. Like there are some very good shows over there.
Severance, For All Mankind, Silo. Yeah, it goes. I mean, they've also got Foundation, but which gets a little.
Yeah, Foundation.
Yeah.
Hey, Foundation has that one episode that's
they pay the DEI tax, but they do it quite well. It still has some quality shit. Amazon is fucking super hit or miss, more miss than hit.
Yeah,
and then Netflix is Netflix.
I do think that it would be better for Paramount if Paramount got it. I do, because you got all the shows that they got on Paramount, or is just like exactly what everybody's been watching for decades.
Taylor Sheridan is single-handedly keeping their shit alive.
It's just regular shit. It's just regular TV shows, regular stories, and it's not like they don't have the blacks or the gays or the women or any of the other shit in their stuff. They just tell their stories and just let it go the way that it goes.
Yeah,
so,
and they have Star Trek, which was completely ruined, but could be brought. It's not for the foreseeable future. It's gonna be horrible with that Starfleet Academy. But and they also previously before Skydance merger, the Halo thing, right? So
yeah,
but now that's gone. We've got the Taylor Sheridan universe. Taylor Sheridan Batman would not be horrible, but we'll see what that happens. It could take years before anything.
Yeah. I mean, as long as we get James Gunn out of this controlling aspect of DC, I'm kind of fine. You know, I want some more Game of Thrones. I want a Game of Thrones game. You know, I want them to start doing more things with Lord of the Rings. That's not Rings of Piss Rings of Piss. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. This is a major thing though, because WB is OG, man. Like people don't understand that.
They had a lot of infiltration. Like the last dude that just got fired for their video game that like they lost all the money with Multiverses and Suicide Squad and all the things. They fucking ruined Mortal Kombat. They had to shut down all their mobile games. The Wonder Woman game got canceled that was supposed to use the Nemesis system from Shadows of War and shit. So like, yeah, but the guy that was chasing trends is gone. So if Paramount did buy it, they have a super solid chance to be like, make good shit based on our IP. Make because Lord of the Rings is reportedly making this is Embracer Group, I think, that has it. They're supposed to be making an open world game to compete with Hogwarts Legacy, that type. Bro, you've already got that over there at Warner Brothers Game Studios, so they need to get on it.
I agree. Trey, what you think about it?
I mean, it's not much to be said other than what you guys have already said. I mean, I haven't given it much thought because Warner Brothers they got so much IP that's just being mishandled. Other than Harry Potter, but I mean, like when you look at that show, okay, sure.
Damn, that is true.
So
by the way, there's a black dude doing Snape in the audiobook, and I don't give a fuck because it's the audiobook. As long as it sounds like Snape, right? Yes, bro, Papa Esiadu, like we got to start shaming actors who take these roles knowingly.
Oh, I agree. I don't disagree on that.
At a certain point, and we've even seen some people fucking say it too. Like, no, I don't think I should do that role. That's a blah 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 blah. A couple turndowns of different. I don't know, man. He had to have known what he signed up for. And now, no matter how good it is, it's gonna just have that fucking stink.
Well, I don't know about that because I think House of the Dragon proved that if it's really high quality, people will be quiet about it.
I think context matters though, because with House of the Dragon, the context made it a lot deeper. Because in the book, you know, they're bastard kids, you know, and the delusion is you know, Rhaenyra's saying they're bastards, and everybody's like, we don't really know just because of the hair. In the show, it's like they're not black, so it's like, yeah, they're clearly not so and so's kids. So
they got away with it.
I thought we were just talking about the what are
that's
the
like
names?
one of the only times a race swap has ever enhanced the narrative being told.
But it's not the Targaryens. What are the
Valerians?
Valerians.
Yeah. But they're supposed to be white skinned silver hair motherfuckers, are they not?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're also supposed to be like that. Yeah.
But what he means is like that's a major plot point that would have been fucked up, but they just went into it. Like the whole Emperor has no clothes. Everyone knows this motherfucker's not his kid because, as pointed out, there's no Valerian features. But man, you can't get away with that and everything. The Harry Potter one
it doesn't work for everything.
You can't tell me that you're going to accurately adapt something and then change the way beautiful ebony skin is not pallid and sallow as Snape is described, and then all the other shit that you wouldn't think of racial shit. When I see a brother hang upside down under a tree by a white dude, I'm going to think racial shit, even if that's not what was intended in that because it's bullying. Yeah. But and then him and Harry always has a bad feeling. Why do you always have a bad feeling about him, Harry? Why do you always think when something goes wrong, it's Snape?
And then the other context
it just changes shit.
The other context of the black man simping over a white woman
over the white girl Lily, it's just creepy, like, dude. It changes. They never think about it.
That's one of those moments where it actually does change the context of the entire story. When you
this
think
what happened
about
with fucking Saga Anderson in Alan Wake 2, where all of a sudden you change a Slavic, like Scandinavian, whatever. You give her a black dad, but all of a sudden you turn the father character who was always absent into another joke about a black absentee father. Like it wouldn't have existed until you change the character for virtue signaling.
Yeah. That's one of those things where it's like,
and you do yourself and now Papa Esiadu, no matter how good his performance is, he will not get a fair shake.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You do yourself a disservice, basically.
And that goes to the first topic where we were talking about that manga, where it's like, you know, even if this was a story that you wanted to tell and you're authentic about it, people are going to give you the benefit of the doubt because of everything that's happening. And Papi Essiadu is a good actor. I've seen him in some shit. I've been watching Gangs of London. He was great in that. You know what I mean? So he can act, but it's like now you're wasting him because the man can act, and you made him nigga Snape.
And before we get into before I get out of the whole, well, Snape was a good guy. No, he fucking wasn't. All right. He might have turned at the end and helped, but he was also completely fine with all the Dark Eater supremacist shit. He only turned because fucking Voldemort killed his girlfriend. That wasn't his girlfriend. They was stalking for whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Had Harry's mom not been killed, he would have continued to be a Dark Eater and done all the fucking janky ass shit that they were doing.
Yeah, a literal supremacist in their world.
Literal supremacists, yes. that like half-bloods and mudbloods and all that they don't even think they should be slaves, essentially, to like every muggle essentially should be just servants to them.
Yeah, like that's not even an exaggeration.
No.
But now we're gonna see a black dude doing all that, and it's like, really? You know, and it's no way you're gonna be able to separate that from what's happening in real life. It's just not gonna work, man.
And if you do, well, then you're not faithfully adapting what you said you were going to do.
Yeah, and if you have people over there at Paramount that has access to all this shit, they probably do it.
Yeah, if I had to bet right now, I would say Paramount will end up winning just because they've been the most aggressive towards this. They did the Skydance merger. They followed through on everything they've said, and they are actively acquiring talent to make theatrical releases. So as opposed to everyone else who just like, well, we'd be interested maybe in this or that, you know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, man, I know you got to go. We got some more gaming stuff that we have to talk about. We didn't stream on Monday, guys. So we're going to give y'all some more black love for a little bit, man.
Man, I'm glad you finished off that because where I thought that comment was going.
What you think?
All I heard was, so we're going to give you guys.
Give you black love.
Yeah, give y'all some of that, some more darkness. Some more darkness for you.
Thank you very much. Inside the Badger Den tonight, episode 97. We're talking about all the things. And then, just come by. Badgercast every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. See me on Film Threat. And most Thursdays, Rule of Three with Star Wars Theory. And then, of course, on Nerd Wars. I stream too much.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta tell Star Wars Theory to get over here, man. You gotta tell him he has to.
I'm glad you said that.
We got to because
let him know.
because of the content of what we do. He has to. I need to see him get culture shocked.
And it will. I grew up in a very black community. First girlfriend was black. All my friends were black. This is not. I was reading Jet and fucking Ebony, and culture shock for him will be very apparent. I can't wait to watch that. So I will push that along.
Look, tell him he already subbed to me. He'll know who I am if he sees my face.
Nah,
I want to
really
see
nice.
him. I want to see him. That'd be funny. He'll be like, "Wow." So
he's actually got a pretty decent sense of humor. He plays dumb, but he's
sharp. You know, he has that deep voice too. He'd be like, "So these guys were saying the N-word quite a bit."
I look forward to that one. He's doing he's at SpaceCon, I think, right now, the San Antonio one. Gary and all of them.
I was thinking about going, but I can't miss SNH 2 weeks in a row, so gotta be there.
Hypnotic gets very upsetty spaghetti.
Yeah, I don't need Hypnotic being like, man, see, if this was a Geese Gamer stream, you would have showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, we'll holler at you, Badger.
You.
If you're live by the time we get up out of here, we'll probably raid in. We'll see.
Congratulations if you stream another 3 hours.
Oh, well, no, we won't see you.
No, okay. All right, guys.
See you around, man.
Have a good one, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Peace out. Everybody say what's up to our boy Badger, man. Make sure y'all go sub up. I'm gonna make sure that he is in a minute, man. Yeah, we got some more shit to talk about, man, because we weren't here for you guys on Monday. We gotta get it right. And why weren't we here on Monday at Trey's?
Oh, because I didn't want to do the stream. I flat out so nigga, listen, I had weeks to prepare for this nigga to miss Friday. So you know what I'm saying? I had got a guest, I had got Gooch on, I had got fucking Carol on, and it was a movie. So y'all know on Mondays I gotta work, right? I gotta work. And in the midst of me working, I got to edit my videos. I got to cut new Blackstreet videos. I got to make thumbnails, all type of shit. So I go on my break, right? I go on my break and I'm like, okay, let me use this opportunity to make the thumbnail for new Blackstreet. All right, because we got a show tonight at 10. So I'm making the thumbnail. And I get a text from this nigga Kato talking about some, so I ain't gonna make it tonight. You got somebody in your mind who can replace?
Now I need y'all to understand, my plane got delayed 3 times. 3 times. I was see, by the time I would have got back, it would have been about 10:30-ish my time. Right? So I would have been able to make it just a little while into the stream. My plane got delayed 3 times. So by the time I got home, it was almost 2:00. So there was no way I was gonna make it, bro. No way at all.
So I was already having an annoyed day. And that wouldn't be the first time. There's been plenty of times where I've had like a bad day and then I get on New Blackstreet and I be straight. But nigga, that shit enraged me to no end. Cause like I didn't have time to prepare. I was looking at like, cause I went on break. I want to say that was probably around I don't know what time it was. I don't know if it was my first break. I think it might have been my second break, which would have been around 4:30, I think. So I'm like, yo, we got New Blackstreet in 6 hours, and I gotta find a replacement. Now he hit me up and was like, Sevy's gonna be there. But by that time he said that, I had already made my decision. I wasn't doing the show.
I had Sevy and Lumi lined up.
So I wasn't gonna do it, bro. I wasn't gonna do it because one, I was already in a bad mood and I was gonna come into the show with a bad mood. I was just like, nah, bro. Nah, just right. So I was like, yeah, no show tonight. Plus, like when he said Sevy was gonna do it, I was still like, I was like, because I had said I wasn't gonna do it, and then when he told me Sevy was gonna be there, I was like, I'll think about doing it. And then I had told Sevy, yeah, I ain't doing it. And then like I was sitting there thinking about it, and like half of me was like, bro, but we got to do the show. We got this streak. You know what I'm saying? We never missed a show. Da 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 da. Woo woo woo. And then I hit Savvy up, and I was like, I might do the show, but she was like, she was gonna do she was gonna play Battlefield. And then it was like she had already taken into account that I wasn't gonna do the show, so she was gonna do something else. I was like, nope, fuck it, I ain't doing it. So like, yeah, I just wasn't doing the show. I was like, fuck it, bro.
Yeah, man. I need y'all to understand, bro, that I'm never flying Frontier ever again. I usually only fly Delta. That is usually all I fly. But, you know, on the way back, that was the cheapest way for me to get back. So I was like, all right, I'll just do Frontier. Bro, they don't give you no complimentary snacks. They don't even give you water. They don't give you none of that shit. You got to pay for all that shit. It was hot as fuck. The AC wasn't working. You know what I mean? Turbulence out the ass, you know? And then I was stuck in Chicago airport for about 4 fucking hours, longer than I needed to be. And there was nothing but Indians in that motherfucker, bro. Straight Indians. And you know, I got an Islamic name. So when they're calling out the names on the intercom, I'm getting confused because they keep calling out Pajit and shit. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So it was, bro, I had an aggravating day. And then on top of that, while I'm in the airport, I feel myself getting sick. So I'm already aggravated because I'm like, I know I'm going to be sick by the time I wake up in the morning. So I'm pissed the fuck off. And by the time I landed, I was coughing my fucking ass off, bro. And then not to mention, the nigga beside me was Indian. And he stank. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga stunk like a motherfucker, bro. The women in front of me were Indians. So let's just say the AC wasn't working on the plane. It was a 2+ hour flight, and I'm surrounded by Indians, and I'm already sick. Okay, so I had a terrible fucking flight. All right, and then I had to drive all the way back home. Okay, so it just was not a good night. But we're gonna give y'all a little bit of that extra long tonight. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of that extra long schlong. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get to the next topic, bro. Brother. Since we were talking about, I got a little funny. Since we were talking about Paramount buying out WB and all the properties and Lord of the Rings, I saw this last night, And I was like, you know what? I would rather watch this than the bullshit that Amazon gave us. Man, look at this shit right here.
Rings, give me all them rings. Rings, give me all them rings, nigga. Rings, give me all them rings. On my mama's fucking life, I'ma have them rings, nigga. One nigga to roll them all and one nigga to find them. One nigga to bring them all in darkness and bind them. I said one nigga to rule them all and one nigga gonna find them. One nigga to bring them all in darkness and bind them. I said Lordy, I'm the Lord of them rings. Lordy, I'm the Lord of them rings. Nigga, Lordy, niggas dying in the streets. Lordy, dying over them rings. Nigga, rings, give me all them rings.
Oh my god, nigga. I can't wait for season 3, bro. I'm going to use the fuck out of this. I am going to use the fuck out.
The fuck did I just watch, bro?
I'm going to, hold on. Can I? Don't worry. I know how to download it. I'm going to use the fuck out of this, bro, when season 3 comes out, if it ever comes out.
I got a funny for you.
Oh, this nigga said went from Middle Earth to Middle Memphis.
Oh, shit. I got one for you. This shit says, when I got the job, but I accidentally opened the memes bro sent me in front of the HR lady. Watch this shit.
I said a nigger to the nig, a nigger.
No.
I said a nigger to the
bro. No, get it out of here, bro. Get it out of here. Oh, okay, bro. That's
bro, I was laughing at that shit so fucking hard the other day, dog.
I think that's enough internet for today, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you.
First of all, Excellent Split was actually a really good movie.
Hey, Split is a fucking banger. Split is
that
a banger.
Shit was a fucking good movie. But the fucking face that nigga get.
Oh man, I remember the first time I heard that clip. I was fucking crying. But you saw the other day that big head bitch was trying to get on me on Twitter,
bro. That.
Did y'all see? Hold on. Hey, you know what? I don't know how I just got reminded. I want y'all to see what happened, bro. I need y'all to see the context of what happened. I need y'all to see what happened on Twitter, because a lot of y'all don't have Twitter and y'all don't see the shenanigans of what happens on Twitter. So obviously, when you're on Twitter, you just see random stuff. And me, I'm the kind of nigga that'll comment something and just go on about my day just to see who I'm gonna piss off, right? So we got this dude right here, Z-Bear. If you don't know who he is, he's the king of the snow bunnies, right? So he sees this girl, she posts my IG highlights. And as you can see, it's all the cities that, you know, all the girls be going, where they be getting flown out and all kind of shit. And he goes, 25 cities, Dubai and Miami too. This is actually unethical, right? So I saw it, and my first instinct was to go, she's definitely getting passed around like salt at the table, right? You know, doing my funnies. And then we get a quote tweet, and she tweets me, and she goes, "Don't piss me off." And she brings up my profile picture. So I'm not gonna lie to you guys. When I saw that, I got pissed off. Because I said, hold on now, bitch. All right, because if you on Twitter, you know what we doing. So are we roasting? Okay, we roasting now. So let's get it. So me, being me, I said, let me go through her pictures real quick. Let's see what she looks like. So I saw this picture. So I saw this picture, right? And listen. Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm not a fan of the big forehead. Okay, most pretty girls got big foreheads. You know, it's okay. It's okay.
Y'all
It's okay
niggas
to have a big
Y'all
forehead
niggas that hit
sometimes.
anything, bro.
It's
This
okay to have
motherfucker
a
hairline is in the middle of her head.
It's okay to have a big forehead sometimes. Sometimes. This wasn't one of those times. So I saw this picture and I quote tweeted her. I said, I can see you got a lot of your mind. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all get it. I said, but I'm handsome effortlessly. You wipe that cake off your face and try the same. So clearly she got ratioed. Clearly. Right? But it gets better because then you got Smash in the comments. And I don't know what the fuck is up with Smash the last few days, but he's just been missing. He went, what in the filter fuck is going on here? You know, and he's talking about her hairline. And I said, that's just a shadow Smash, roast correctly. Because he's talking about what's going on. Now, granted, yeah, that hairline does start pretty far back. It does start pretty far back. That's a big ass fucking forehead, bro. And look, she got better pictures. I'm not gonna say her act like the girl ain't got some good pictures.
Nigga, if you gonna roast, nigga, don't be talking about she got better pictures. I seen her quote unquote better pictures. That motherfucker look like ET with a sew in.
She got a big ass head, bro.
I'm not worried about your head being big. I'm worried about where your hairline starting at. She look like she about 21, but got a hairline like fucking Charleston White. I feel like her and Charleston White switched fucking hairlines. The fuck is going on? Why would you ever put your hair in that style knowing your fucking hair look like that? Fucking.
And I thought we was gonna continue roasting, but she quit. You know, quit.
Once you rate, bro, you gotta understand how women work. The moment you ratioed her, that was tapping out. She can't afford to be looking bad on Twitter. If she would have ratioed you, she would have doubled, tripled, quadrupled down.
Yeah, 100%. I thought she was gonna keep going. I was ready to get. Hey, I was down to clown.
Oh, nigga.
I was down to clown.
Keep going. It's like when the old girl I was going back and forth with went back to my old tweets and saw that tweet about sucking dick. That's when I had. That's when they keep going. I had to throw the white flag in on that one.
If you don't give context, you're fucking cooked. You have to. Did you hear what you just said, bro? You have to give context. Look.
Nope.
You have to give context.
Nope.
You have.
Nope.
Look, hey, y'all can't say I didn't try to. Y'all can't say I didn't try to help him. Y'all can't say I didn't try to help him, bro. Y'all can't say I didn't try to help him. Hey, but you know what? Speaking of women, bro. Speaking of women, have you seen this one? I gotta ask you something. You seen this one? You ain't seen this one?
Nope.
Where like she been like it's just a picture of her walking and smiling, and niggas just been quote tweeting it like all week. Talking about some man, I love a bitch that smiled like a Titan from Attack on Titan.
Yeah, you know what's crazy about that? I just started rewatching Attack on Titan because I didn't watch the second half of the final season.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. But they was like, damn, they was like, bro, she is bad. I'm like, yeah, I mean, she okay, you know what I'm saying? Girls with big mouths, you know what I'm saying? Does something to you. But you got some.
It ain't no funny.
What is it? Because y'all know what I want to talk about. Y'all know what I want to talk about. I'm just waiting.
You can move your hands.
Oh my God, are we doing it?
Mm-hmm. You like this? Setting the vibes up. You see all this right here? Mm-hmm. Happy anniversary, baby. Happy anniversary.
This cool.
This cool?
Yeah.
What the hell you mean it's cool? Girl, you don't see you all over the place? This is nice as hell.
Okay, but I'm a grown-ass woman. Like, you do this for 15-year-olds. Like, you should have bought me something or did something or...
So this ain't good enough? Look at all this. This is romantic as fuck.
Okay, but I'm grown as fuck. Like, this is childish.
Bro,
like,
you talking about you
cool.
grown?
It's cool.
Grown people don't complain about stuff that somebody gives them.
I said it's cool. Like, it's cool. You know? It's
That's all it is all right, cool? I just try to show you I appreciate you. I show you a whole little room, you know what I'm saying? Running this room and all, got it together. Look, nice pictures of us.
All this, you spent on this. You could have spent this on something, like something else, going out drinking or something like something. Like
You want to do that? And we can just buy together. You tripping? I just hooked us up, bro.
I vibe with you every day. I vibe with you every day.
This would be here all the time, man. Like, you ain't grateful for shit, bro. You worry about what you vibing with, man. At the end of the day, I'm trying to do something nice for you. So you don't like this like that? Yeah, man.
Y'all niggas gotta learn how to act better if y'all gonna be doing this.
I was about to say, look, now I know it's a skit. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a skit.
Y'all niggas gotta learn how to fucking act better if you're gonna be doing this, man.
The thing like, is, go ahead.
How do you even talk yourself up as a couple to even do this? Yeah, girl, we're gonna do this skit real quick. How?
But there was somebody out there, even though this is a skit, that's a nigga's life right now, bro. That's a nigga's life right now.
Man, you know what I would turn? I would turn that shit into some game immediately. I go downstairs, sit in the lobby, and go and talk to a baddie. I ain't gonna lie to you. You just look like somebody easy to talk to. Oh, you look like you down. What's wrong? Shit. Can I be honest? I'm here because I set something up for my girl anniversary and she didn't like it and she left me. Obvious lie. She didn't leave me, but she didn't like it. And so I'm just kind of stuck. Oh my God. That sounds terrible. Bitches need to be more grateful, despite the fact that she would probably be somebody that'll tell her friend that's not good enough anyway. Yeah, I mean, like, let me show it to you real quick. Tell me what you think. If your boyfriend did this for you, would you be grateful? Show it a room real quick. Man, this is nice. I would have enjoyed this.
Yeah, so what's the first step? We got to make sure that she actually walks up to us and ask us what the fuck is going on.
No. I would approach her. What you mean? I'm not waiting for her to walk up. I would approach her and be like, hey, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? You look good. Well, you ain't got to tell her that she look good. Just spark up a conversation. You like somebody that's easy to talk to. I got a lot on my mind, man. This is what happened. You know what I'm saying? Play the victim role. You know what I'm saying? Trauma bond a little bit. Can I show you what I set up for her so I can maybe I'm tripping and maybe you let me know. Oh my God, this looks nice. I can't believe she didn't enjoy this.
Bagged. You know what's going down tonight.
Yeah.
You getting fucked up, man. Hey, let's hit some of these.
She hit you with that face call. Where the fuck you at? Look. Next morning face call. Where the fuck you at? With somebody that appreciate me.
I pray I'm never in that position. I'm too petty.
Man.
Let's hit some of these super chats, man, because we gonna get to this one topic. We have to talk about it, bro. I can't.
We still got the NBA and we still got the NBA too.
Oh shit!
Donations, gifts.
We got Dragon Reborn 35 with a 2 saying Gator Potter and the Prisoner and Gates Band. All right, bro. Let's go ahead and time him out for a few minutes, man. Let's get him the fuck up out of here. We got Cal B with a 2 saying Kata, sit you a link in Discord. Watch it when can. All right, I'll check it out, man. I'll check it out. Dragon Reborn with another 5 saying, what are your thoughts on Guyanese Indians, Trinidadian Indians, and other Indians from the Caribbean? I mean,
I don't want no curry, but it's all good.
I mean, they know what they are. You know what I'm saying? At least, hopefully they know what they are. You know what I'm saying? Some of them be looking good. So that's cool. That's cool with me. James up. What's up, old man? A member for 10 months. That new Blackstreet baby is about to pop. Hey, saying my main Twitter got perma-banned for being on VPN on my cell phone while not on my desktop. My new account is at JamesOp13579.
What the fuck?
That's stupid.
So we got a problem.
Oh, what is that? How does that happen?
We got a problem.
What?
So I cashed out on Rumble today. just to see if it was going to come to the PayPal, and it didn't.
Yeah, we got to figure that shit out, man. Hey, you know what? Somebody clip this right now and tell Stutter and Craig we need to talk to the CEO of Rumble tomorrow. Okay, because this is bullshit. We've been with Rumble for about a year. We've been trying to get our shit for about a year, and they're still fucking with us. Okay, we need them to help us. All right, we need them to help us. That's a lot of funds that's just sitting there that we're not able to get because there's something fucking up on the back end. So we need this shit. All right, clip that up for us, please. Please clip that up for us, bro. Hold on, wait, take it real quick. Up, pause. Whoa. All right, hey,
Hey yo, what the? Hey yo, what the fuck? Hey yo, what the? Hey,
bro, chill. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Hold on, just take.
Anyway, man, yeah, that was wild. I can't believe he said that. So yeah, yeah, man, just hey, quit getting into relationships with these American women, man. They ain't appreciative. Just a little throwaway topic, real quick, while he's doing that. The Boys, man. Eric Kripke says The Boys season 5 is an underground resistance against fascist government, which definitely has no comparison to anything going on anywhere around the world. You're in an entire country that has drunk Homelanders Kool-Aid. Listen, if you still watching The Boys, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know what to tell you. I stopped after season 3 because I started to realize where they were going, and I just can't with the political bullshit. I thought it was good. First 2 seasons, it's dope. The third season was kind of but
I stopped after season 2.
Well, I mean, that was the last time it was good. You know what I'm saying?
I still watched season 3, even though it wasn't as good.
I did too. I watched season 3 and I was just
I actually watched season 4. It was not good. Not at all, actually. Like it was like, wow, this is like sexual fetish shit at this point, and like political fetish shit at this point. Because season 1 was very good, man. Season 1 was damn good. And then season 2 started good and it would have ended good, but then they started going in on more of the Trump bad and, all white people bad. And, they started using woke in the term that we were using it, but not understanding that what they were saying was actually true. And, it just got like, I couldn't separate the show from real life, and it just started getting very annoying. Homelander is clearly a caricature of Trump, and even though he doesn't want people to like Homelander, you made him too charismatic. People like the dude, so you're doing the inverse of what you're trying to do, which is trying to make him a bad guy, but people actually like the character. So it's like it's a liberal's wet dream. It's not worth it. It's some bullshit. So. Yeah, and what they did to Huey in season 4, Cryptic, what they did to him in season 4, yeah, that just completely took me out. Like, had that nigga getting raped and shit, and it was just not fun at all. So, yeah, stupid show. They squandered a great opportunity and pretty decent characters for that first season. First season is very good. I always give them that. And yeah, Homelander.
Hold up.
Homelander, hey, yeah, Anthony Starr cooks as Homelander, dog. Cooks. Absolutely cooks. And that's why people like the character, because he's very charismatic. Even though he's a bad guy, you like him anyway. And that's when you make a good character. That's why you make him a good character. So we'll see what's up, man. But yeah, bro. Are you guys ready for the bullshit? Are y'all ready for the bullshit? Because we have to talk about it. I know y'all saw it. I know everybody in here who's in this stream saw what happened last night on stream with our main man. All right, we're finally going to talk about it. I know y'all been dying to talk about the Italian. I know y'all been dying to hear about it. So what happened yesterday? Smash JT obviously has been talking a lot about Ghost of Yote in the sales and everything that's going on in the AAA gaming industry. And Smash is just like a lightning rod for these niggas. Like, they see Smash JT as like the worst motherfucker on planet Earth. And obviously, we all know Smash, he's retarded. So it's like, why are they so offended by this guy? He's like the most non-threatening guy I've ever seen in my life. No
I
disrespect.
actually disagree with that. I disagree
No
with that.
disrespect.
I think the reason why they dislike Smash so much is because Smash did build up a reputation for being someone who has predicted, and his sources have predicted, you know, some of the things that I mean, like the Dragon Age situation. I mean, it's been plenty of others. I can't, you know how absent-minded I can't remember shit for shit. But like Smash is obviously, especially when you talk about situations where he called out that Dragon Age didn't perform well, and then, you know, he was saying that not Obsidian, BioWare was going to be closing studios and stuff, and then people was calling him a liar, and it actually wound up happening. And I think Smash just, you know, the Avowed situation, Smash just he rattled the cage. And so now every time he says something, and I thought this was very important, Smash has to understand, and he has a website. Smash has to understand that he is now considered gaming news. Everything he posts and says is considered gaming news now, and people look at him as gaming news. So a lot of the things he says, it can no longer be speculatory. But I'm gonna go ahead and let you finish, though.
Well, now I lost my train of thought listening to you.
Oh, damn. So anyway, so Smash, what he did was Smash has really been on this Ghost of Yote story. Now, we've all covered it. We've all talked about it. But where I've always come from the position of, for me, the moment I heard that Ghost of Yote was only going to be around the same budget as Ghost of Tsushima, that whole idea of the game flopping went out the window for me. It was just no way possible and so that's why I kind of let the story go. Like, I still reported on some of the bullshit happening around it, but I kind of let the story go. Not that I wasn't going to report on it, but I was kind of going to, like, this idea that Ghost of Yote was going to flop was insane to me. So, but Smash in his videos and on Twitter was really clinging on to that story, or that idea that, you know, they're hiding the numbers because it's not performing well. And I always thought that was like, okay, I don't know about that. Let's wait until we get some definitive evidence. So what happens is Colin Moriarty, and I hope that's how you say his name, actually replied to one of his posts, and they had been going back and forth. And it was going back and forth so much to where Colin did what a lot of people on that side of the fence have never agreed to do, well, almost nobody on this side of the fence, and that was to have a public conversation. And y'all know how I feel about it. I'm like, if anybody want to smoke, we gonna take the smoke. But you gotta be able to want to smoke with a possible winning argument. And in my personal opinion, this was never going to be a winning argument. I'll let Kato take it back.
Let me.
That wasn't game. That wasn't.
Yeah, I'm just gonna speed past it. But no, listen. Once we all saw yesterday that Smash was gonna be doing this, you know, debate on everything that was happening with the Ghost of Yote stuff. It was kind of like unanimous, which is why I don't know why a lot of the people think this is like a own, right? They're like, oh, even people in his chat or people that are close to him are even saying that, you know, he lost the debate. Yeah, we all told him that beforehand. Sorry to spoil it for you guys. we all said beforehand we could see exactly where this is gonna go, which is why we have to talk about X, Y, Z, blah blah blah, whatever. But we all kind of knew that, you know, Colin was gonna come in with some kind of knowledge, because obviously the numbers that he's talking about, the Circana shit, is paywalled, and obviously he has access to these numbers, so that's why he's so confident to talk about it, right? Now, whether you believe those numbers are true or not, I mean, I, for the most part, think, you know, to some extent they have to be, because of how they're getting their information from, like, publishers and stores and, you know, things like that. And they have access to digital purchases, which also makes it more valid than anything else, you know? So whether you believe it's true or not is redundant. All that matters is Smash was talking about, why aren't they being more public about these numbers, which is a fair point. But we all know Smash, man. He's not a debater. He is not a debater in the slightest. He's not a debater in that kind of sense where he could, like, if somebody says something and everybody that hears it goes, now that's kind of off. Like when Colin's like, oh, well, Dragon Age Veilguard sold very well. No, it didn't. It's like, where are you getting these numbers from? He didn't jump on that, or he's like, oh, or what he was saying, all these other things, right?
Did Colin really say that?
He did say that. He said
Dragon Age. He said Dragon Age sold very well.
He said Dragon Age of Veilguard sold very well at first, and then it started to teeter off. And he's like, it sold like a couple million copies or whatever. It's like, well, Colin, that's not necessarily true, because most people that bought Dragon Age or played Dragon Age played it on the EA thing, so they didn't actually buy Dragon Age. And everybody knows that the game didn't do well, hence why that studio was closed.
And then there has to be this. There has to be this. This conversations that's had, that you have to balance between the expectations of what the game is supposed to do versus what the game actually did. It's kind of, what game was that, Kato? I'm pretty sure you probably remember that EA released a few years ago where we all thought so well. I don't know if we thought it sold well, but it was like, okay, did it sell well? And then EA revealed their expectations of the game. It was like, well, it sure the fuck wasn't going to make that. I can't Chad, what game was that? I can't remember what game it was. It came out, you know what I'm saying? We thought it did pretty decent, but EA was like, they revealed their expectations of the game. I think they said they wanted it to sell like 10 million. It was like, what? Nigga, what the fuck? Who you thought this game was gonna sell 10 million? I'm sure somebody.
No, are you talking about how they thought that's how they thought Battlefield? That's like, that was their expectations for Battlefield 6.
No, this was a while ago. This was some few years ago. I think this was before I started This was before I started making content. I forgot what
this had to be years ago. Yeah, I don't remember.
I'll never forget, because I remember watching. There was it was a Young made a video on it. I remember his video where he talked about, they're saying Anthem. Was it Anthem?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I don't remember Anthem. I don't remember them saying that for Anthem. I know they had high expectations, but not like 6 million.
Somebody said Mirror's Edge. It might have been Mirror's Edge, because I think it was a single player, because this was during that time where they were talking about the whole narrative of single player games don't sell well, or something like that. And we all thought what we figured the game would sell, and then during our earnings call, EA said it didn't meet their expectations, and they said their expectations was around 10 million, and everybody's like, what the fuck? You thought it was gonna sell 10 million?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about at all.
Yeah,
but
I wish I could remember.
But well, back to this. So obviously they had their stream last night, and to put it lightly, our boy Smash got smashed. Okay, like there's no way to sugarcoat it. There's no way to sugarcoat it. He was being cooked. All right, and it's not because Colin is just like this superior debater or anything like that. Because there was a lot of times when Colin would say something, and it's like, nigga, what? Like when Smash AT was talking about a sequel doing better than the original, and he's like, I don't think it makes sense to think that a company would expect a sequel to outsell in the first game. And my first thought was, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? What? Why wouldn't a company expect a sequel to a successful video game to outsell its first game? That doesn't make any sense at all, because companies don't put out games just for them to sell decent. They put out games for them to sell, to make profits. So what do you even talk about that? So there were moments where it's like, oh, he could have got Colin. But for the most part, when they're talking about numbers and they're talking about the Sakana data and they're talking about all that other stuff, Colin was absolutely winning. Colin was absolutely winning, bro.
Oh, it was actually Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Oh, would that make sense?
It says the game you're referring to is likely Star Wars Battlefront 2, 2017 from Electronic Arts. EA aimed for 10 million units sold in a given time, but the game sold around 9 million copies.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
So that makes sense, because Battlefront 2 we all thought was selling pretty well. Everybody was playing it, and then EA was like, yeah, it failed expectations. It was like, how? Because you expected 10 million units. Well, damn, nigga.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. But back to Smash. There were times where, yeah, Smash is not a good debater. Okay, we know this. We know this. We saw it with the JDA thing, and we saw it here last night. What was going on? But there were moments where he could have capitalized, and I think that the main moment where he should have, like, especially just like never let Colin get away from it, was when Colin stopped talking about the data and the numbers, which he was very well versed in, and started projecting his feelings about other YouTubers onto him. Right? Because there was a moment. Did you watch the debate?
No, I told you I didn't.
Okay,
watch
so
it,
there was a moment where him and Colin are talking, and Colin keeps going, I think this is why you guys, you guys, he keeps saying you guys, right? And I'm fully expecting Smash JT to go like, why do you keep saying you guys? You're talking to me, right? So it's obviously hinting that his issue isn't just what he's talking about with Ghost of Yote. It's something completely different, right? And Colin actually starts talking about that, where he's like, I feel like you guys don't really care about the games. You don't talk about streaming the games. You don't talk about playing the games or how good they are. You're just talking about basically all the negative stuff, which is, once he says that, it's like, you obviously have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, because everybody in this circle not only talks about the bad, they talk about the good, they talk about the ugly, and most times they're mainly talking about the good. We have entire streams where you're talking about the good, and he starts naming off, what he does is he starts naming off Smash's videos where Smash is talking about the negative, and I'm just sitting there waiting for Smash to stop him and be like, brother, I stream every day, and show him the streams of you talking about the positive.
And that's easy. That's easily compatible, not only with just saying we talk about the positives, but I mean, your response to that should be easy. It's like, listen, I understand why you would think that. And part of the crux of being a streamer and a content creator is that, people have short attention spans. They don't, and they may not have the time to go back and watch all of your 3, 4, 5, 6 hour streams or whatever the case. But we talk about the good stuff. But even if we didn't, why do you have a problem with me talking about the negative stuff, but you guys don't express any negativity towards somebody like Young Yeah? Like, I don't know if y'all ever seen Young Yeah has damn near never put out a video that's positive. That nigga covers all of the negative aspects of the industry, and no, he doesn't face any criticism for it because he's politically correct.
Yeah, because he's safe.
He's safe.
He's safe. He's safe with it.
So, and I don't have a problem with him doing that. I watch Young Yeah because it's so many just toxically positive creators like Cole Eastwood who do nothing but talk about the positives with Xbox. And then you got the other side of that coin. People like, you got to balance it out. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm glad you say that, because here it is. I found it.
I think people are really hard on you for a lot of other things. This is the specific problem I have. Is nothing to do with any of the other controversies that you have. It's specifically about things that I know are true that we shouldn't even be arguing about, because there are so many other things that could be argued about. And instead, everything becomes a point of conflict. And it's bad. It's bad for the industry. It's bad for gamers. It's bad for everything. And I feel like you guys, and again, I say you guys, people like you thrive on this sort of energy. It's always content about other people, other people's opinions, random amorphous things, but never about the games. Never about playing the games, never about enjoying the games, never about streaming the games, doing content.
And that's where hold on, wait, he said another point. Wait a minute.
About spoiler casts and review discussions, anything like that. It's never about the games. And my suspicion is it's never about the games, because that's not where the traffic is for you guys.
And that is where Smash should have axed that shit right there.
My response to that is easy. That's not the content creator I am. That's not what I started YouTube to be. I started making videos on YouTube because I saw a hole in the industry that was not being covered. And the reason we've garnered an audience is because we're the ones shedding light on that hole. There are plenty of other content creators that are doing just exactly what you're talking about, and they make their hay over there. That's not me. Does that mean that I don't play the video games? I absolutely do. I absolutely do. And we talk briefly about the things that we talk about, the positive things that we experience on these games, these movies, and whatever have you. But that's not what made us the YouTubers today.
Yeah, that would have been my argument. I would have cut them right there. I'd be like, No, first of all, I have entire live stream channel where I play games. Secondly, I have entire live streams where we talk positively about games so long that we don't even get to what you deem to be negative stuff. And thirdly, I talk about what I want to talk about. And the fact that it's not just positive content doesn't negate me from saying what I want to say. And what he does here, and after what he says here, because he starts talking about, y'all don't talk about playthroughs, y'all talk about walkthroughs, or, about all this other stuff. It's like, that is not the only element in gaming that you can and need to talk about, right? There are plenty of channels of people who do just that, who do just walkthroughs, and we all subscribe to those channels where it's like, hey,
and we
I want to
tell
know
our
where to
audience
find
to
the gear.
subscribe to them.
Exactly. Hold on, where's what's that nigga? Is it Craze Gaming on YouTube? He Jor Raptor, even though I've been watching Jor for a long time, even though he's a shill. Jor, channels like that.
We even recommend channels that have opposite views than we do. For me, for example, me and Fighting Cowboy had an example. A lot of my audience thinks he's a raging lefty. I wouldn't necessarily disagree. I would still tell y'all, he would be the number one recommendation I would have for anybody who wants to get into Souls games. If you're looking on guides and stuff like that, that's who I would recommend. I don't have to make that content. Those are listen, and I'll tell you why it's important. Gamergate 2 is a prime example of why we make the content that we make. When Alyssa Mercante wrote that article, Sweet Baby Inc. doesn't do what you think it does. Imagine if content creators like me, Hypnotic, Smash JT, and whoever else wasn't around. You would have been walking around here thinking that whole Steam curator group thing was just some hate shit. No, it was us that made the content telling people what was really going on, that people were able to go and say, oh, so why didn't she mention Chris Kendrick and his role in that article? Why? Because y'all are expecting everything to be about positivity and everything. That's why we don't make that kind of content, because there's things that that need to be said and need to be talked about.
Yeah, and what they don't get is that is completely fine, right? Like, they don't get hey, just because somebody doesn't want to get on the internet and say, oh, I love, and make those kind of videos and all that other stuff, doesn't mean that they, for one, don't like things, and for two, can't have their opinions. What they want is they want you to be the safe and the correct one, and not just be like, oh, well, I think this is ass, or I don't like X, Y, and Z. They want you to be toxically positive. And being toxically positive is how you get into the position that AAA gaming is in. When you get into the position where, oh, you can't say this is wrong, or you can't call this person this or that, or you can't have an opinion on this, that's when you get into the position where you have people that work in industries that don't know what the word no means. So they start making bullshit, and the games don't sell. We just had Bloodlines 2 that came out like a week ago, right? Which was supposed to be an RPG that a lot of people were looking forward to. Got beat by a fucking duck game. Beat by a duck game. Now, no, they're not the same kind of game, but the whole argument is you had 2 or 3 guys in a bedroom who made a video game that outsold a AAA game. You have all these guys that are in their bedrooms making videos on games, and the people in the industry that are doing better than the people backed by millions of dollars. Why is that so? These people don't ever stop to think, why is it that somebody like Smash JT resonates with people, and people that are on kind of funny games do not?
Well,
because you see the difference. One is, at least Smash JT, we know he's authentically himself. He might be a little dumb at times, but that's just how it is.
That's what I was gonna get. That's what I was gonna get to, and that's why I was so concerned about this, because it has a way. What I don't want for Smash is for him to get slotted into that Grums category, where it's like, bro, come on, obviously some of this shit is come on, dog, like that's why the whole Ghost of Yote sales thing, I felt like each side was reaching. Each side, their side reaching to say that this game is an obvious win, and then our side reaching to say it's an obvious loss. For me, if you wanted to make any argument about Ghost of Yote at all, is why is the number one selling new IP for PlayStation being outsold by Borderlands 4? An IP that's kind of been declining since after 2 anyway. The Borderlands 3 didn't do all that great. And so I'm looking at Ghost of Tsushima 2 should have been one of the most highly anticipated games of the year and should have dominated the month that it was released. Instead, it was outsold by 3 different games. Now, I understand NBA 2K is a normie game. And I guess FIFA, it's a normie game. Okay, fair enough. But Borderlands 4? Forgive me if I don't. I have a sneaking suspicion that if it was Ghost of Tsushima 2, there's no way there's no way that Borderlands 4 outsells Ghost of Tsushima 2. But again, that's speculatory, which is why I felt like, nigga, I'm not going into a debate dying on this hill. I would just be like, well, listen, they're saying it was the number 4 selling game. They want to say it sold well. I mean, I guess I didn't buy it, but I'm not about to go into a debate trying to convince you. See, here's the thing about debates, guys. In debates, one, you have to argue facts. You got to remain stoic, and you got to be willing to choose the winning battles. And you have to make sure that you resonate, because when you go into a debate, it's not my intention to change your mind. You're supposed to go into the debate, present your argument, and let the audience decide on what makes the most sense to them. And you have to be reasonable. You cannot come into a debate sounding reasonable when you don't have a leg to stand on. It sounds crazy because the entire audience is looking at you like, even if there's an argument to be made, if you can't make the argument, you got to let somebody else make that argument. And I just think that when it comes to this Ghost of Yotei sales, the goal was to go into this debate and prove that Ghost of Yotei is not selling well. And even though we don't believe that it's selling as well as it would have if it was Ghost of Tsushima 2, I just don't believe there's a leg to stand on as to where can we prove that Ghost of Yotei is just not selling well. Mm-hmm. And I just felt like that was a dying hill, which is why I wasn't willing to go out and just be like, hey, yo, Ghost of Yotei is selling like garbage. I just wasn't willing to do that. And I felt like, go ahead.
I also think their arguments were different too, as well. Like Colin was coming at it at the perspective of, if Sakana is saying this is the data, this is what you should believe because they're the most, reputable source and things like that. And Smash AT's argument was, why are they, for one, paywalling it, and for two, not being transparent about the data? And if you're saying this is the only one that is the most accurate, why aren't we getting a more transparent look at how all these things are being presented? Which I did agree with them on that, where it's like, yeah, I feel like the certain way that it is right now, you need more transparency when it comes to this stuff, because you've seen that companies do lie. They do it all the time. And just because you're saying this one is legitimate doesn't mean that it actually is legitimate. That's like saying the Oscars is legitimate because they're the Oscars, and you've seen multiple times they've awarded movies that did not deserve to have those rewards, So it's like, you can't just say just because this is the authentic source, that's what that means. He's arguing for more transparency, and Colin is arguing that this is the only thing that you need to look at for data. So there were two kind of different arguments happening at the same time.
Let's finish the clip, because I haven't seen this, by the way. I just want to.
Oh, okay.
So I think that actually the people that have a lot riding on keeping this sort of facade going are content creators like yourself. That's why I wanted to come on, because this specific thing that you're talking about is not true. Your audience can believe it or not. I have to look at the chat later and see what.
And that was another thing where he was saying that he thinks that people that, make the kind of content that Smash, Hypno, and the rest of us does, that we need, things to not be true in order to gain traffic. And that, if this stuff was to come out and things were to go well, that we wouldn't still make videos or get traffic on it. And that goes back to his earlier part.
We absolutely would make videos.
And that goes back to his earlier point where he was saying that Smash doesn't stream the games or talk about the games or anything like that. When it's like, the guy streams every day. He streams every day. And if you watch his streams, he talks about it.
But I won't sit here and lie and say that there isn't a little incentive for us to report on the more negative stuff, but that's because that's the box that we purposely put ourselves in. Because again, going back to what I was saying earlier, the reason why we started making content is because we saw a hole in the industry that wasn't being covered.
Yeah, so like for a fact that if a game comes out and it doesn't perform well and it's not doing well, the mega giants and things like that, they're not going to say
exactly
what we're going to say.
Exactly.
So that's why we make the videos and say the things that we're going to say, and people resonate with that because they want something honest. So
Right.
if things were to come out and they were to start being good, you don't think that we would go, hey, that's actually really good. How many times have we watched a movie or played a game that we thought was going to be ass, and we've come, we go, hey, I was wrong, or hey, I like that. And oh, hey, you should check this out. You should do that. And what Colin doesn't get is because he doesn't actually pay attention to the side or watch the videos and does a deep dive, is that's how it is. Just because all the clips and stuff you see is people talking negative, that's what they want you to see. So if you're going to be somebody that's going to be an access journalist or something like that, you need to do a deeper dive into things like that so that you're knowledgeable on what you talk about, so that you don't look foolish. Like Smash does say in this clip, like, it does make you look foolish when you say I don't stream the games or talk about games when I do that every day. Regardless if you think it's positive or not, I do it every day.
And I'm so glad you said earlier about people wanting somebody that's honest. And that's what we hang our hats on, is being authentic. Now, the problem with you guys is you're so toxically positive that everything that's said negatively comes off as a grift to you.
Yep.
But this is how people really talk on a regular basis. Even you do. You just don't put it on camera because you believe that being positive all the time, the illusion of being positive all the time, is going to, I guess, bring you connections, I suppose. And maybe it does. But the thing I fear about Smash JT, and it's just this one situation, you know what I'm saying? The only thing that I feared about this whole situation is that that authenticity that people are looking for, I don't want Smash to lose it trying to prove that Ghost of Yote didn't sell well. And that was always of course I didn't buy the game. Of course the reason why I didn't want to play the game is because I wanted Jin Sakai, and I know the reason why you made it Atsu and not Jin Sakai is because you were trying to pander to women and shit. But I'm not going to die on a hill and tell you that the game didn't sell well simply because of the problems that I have with the game. If the game sold well, then I'll just tip my hat to you and whatever the case may be. But I felt like Smash JT was going really hard on, I don't think this game sold well. And I'm like, well, I don't know, bro. Like, because I kept feeling like they were going to wait for it to bubble up and bubble up and bubble up and then come and dunk on the chuds with the sales. And this wasn't an official statement by Sony or Sucker Punch, but like the numbers, true or not, was what the numbers that they're reporting, and jumping all over it was just a little bit like, I'm not gonna I just didn't want to do that. But let's continue the clip.
There's also hold on, what did he say? I think Smash said it yesterday. Fuck, I gotta remember, but let's let it play.
They've had to say, but it is what it is, right? Like,
yeah, I don't want to
dispute VG charts data, or you want to dispute Alinea data or whatever. That's different. But you're disputing data from the horse's mouth.
That's
makes
fine.
No sense.
I just don't want to. I don't want to interrupt.
Oh, pause that really quick. How can that be the horse's mouth if it's not being reported by Sony and Sucker Punch?
Well, see, that's what I wanted to bring up, because Colin does mention, he's like, because I thought about this too, where it's like, Sony.
I see you,
really
Smash. I see you.
Sony doesn't really do that as much anymore, where they announce where a game is selling tremendously well. Like, yeah, they did some years ago, but they have altered their strategy because they didn't do that with Death Stranding 2, which we know sold well. So it's like,
do we know it sold well?
For the most part, from what we heard.
But didn't we get sales numbers for Stellar Blade?
For PC, yeah.
I thought I could have sworn they announced. I mean, I don't remember. Y'all know my memory, but I could have sworn they announced like it had sold a certain amount. I don't know. I won't speculate.
I swear they did it for PC, but I don't think they did it for like PlayStation. I could be wrong, but I'm sure that they only did it for
ask Chat GPT.
I just want to focus on like a lot of what you said. Like, I stream games almost every single night. I talk about games every single time I stream. I talk about what I love about them. I talk about what I hate about them. Everything you just said seemed like a tremendous amount of guesswork and hypothesis about someone you know nothing about. And I don't understand why you would do that, because it makes you look really foolish.
Last videos breaking massive layoffs at Ubisoft. Yote next video, Yote flops. Next video, the gamers woke revolution crashes. The next gamer, Microsoft has no clue what gamers want. The next one, man wins women's only Fortnite tournament. The next one, now they're saying Twitch CEO Dan Clancy did nothing wrong. The next one, TwitchCon streamers PC infected by massive virus. Like, where is the game? I'm not seeing anything here. There's no like I'm scrolling through your shit. Like I see nothing about any games. There's nothing about a single. There's nothing about it. I'm calling you out here. There's nothing about a single fucking game on here that you've played. Like where is the content?
I'm
about
also calling you out.
Again. Go ahead and pause really quick. Again, and my response to Colin would have been like, "Nigga, I report on gaming news.
Yeah,
the negative aspect of it. You're not going to see guides on my channel.
Yeah,
you're not going to see me rating games. I don't rate games.
And then he should have went, instead of going, you should watch the videos, he should have said, I have a whole live stream channel where I play games. And even in these videos you're talking about, I'm still talking about gaming. Just because I'm not talking about the gameplay of a game or the story of a game or anything like that doesn't mean that I'm not talking about gaming. It's still about gaming. Just because it's not an aspect that you want it to be,
right,
doesn't mean that it's not that. Like, I could say the same thing for other people where it's like, oh, they're only talking about the positive in gaming. Oh, why the fuck is Craze only making guides on Dragon's Dogma 2? Why is he talking about the frame rate issues or anything like that? Like, that's not his wheelhouse, and it's not up to you to tell somebody else how they should be making their content. So,
and here's the thing,
right then, I wish I'm just saying, I wish I was on.
And what you said was, Colin, my problem with you, my problem with you guys, nigga, that's a you problem.
Exactly.
That's a you problem.
That's a you.
And I'm glad that you have an audience that believes in the things that you say and wants. That's awesome. That's great. That means there's content creators out there for everybody. I get criticism from people in our space because they feel like I don't watch everybody enough. I don't watch all of the content creators. That's because I spend my time also watching content creators from all angles, right? Like, again, I watch Fighting Cowboy. I watch Skill Up. I have a sneaking suspicion that Skill Up does not believe in the things that we believe in over here. But I watch Skill Up. I used to go to IGN for gaming gaming reviews. You know where I go now?
I still watch, even though I know Draw Raptor wants access, I still watch Draw Raptor because he makes good guides. I watch Craze Gaming. I watch Jacarzo. I think I'm saying his name wrong, but he does like entire playthroughs of video games. I watch a multitude. I watch Zanny. I watch Kev Do It. I watch a shit ton of different people that make content in the gaming space. Just because one isn't the same as the other doesn't mean that it invalidates whatever one person is saying. Just because somebody might be more negative on a topic than someone else doesn't make it more valid than someone else. And I think that's what he was saying here.
And I also want to push back, and I'm not saying Colin does this, but I would certainly believe that a lot of the people that you're friends with and that you hang around probably does this. I believe that the reason that you want so bad to convince everyone that we're just like negative, or I guess grifters, because we cover the negative aspect, is because you don't want us to have any sort of influence over gaming in that space. And I believe that's the reason why a lot of the people on that side of the fence is so upset, is because people on this side have absolutely had an influence on sales. I 1000% believe that the reason why, I mean, it wouldn't have sold well to begin with, but I believe it did worse than it probably would have if it wasn't for us, is Star Wars Outlaws. If it wasn't for all of the roasting and the light that a Hypnotic or a Smash JT brought to that game, how many people didn't buy the game because they saw Smash JT's content?
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't necessarily put Colin in that category, because again, I watch him as well.
Right? That's why I said the people he hangs around.
So he is still in that, even though he's not, directly access or whatever, he's still in that good boy space where they can use him to their advantage when need be. Right.
I did want to respond to. Go ahead. I did want to respond to Smash JT because he's in the chat. So I saw a couple of things that Smash JT said. I never said that, Trace. He was responding to me saying that him talking about Ghost of Yote not selling well. So I mean, and his response was that he was saying that it wouldn't sell half of what Ghost of Tsushima said. I mean, what Ghost of Tsushima did. The problem is, I agree with you there. I don't think it's going to long term is going to sell with Ghost of Tsushima. The problem is we're in the now, and every day we're posting, or no, I'm not going to say we. Every day you're posting about the fraudulent sales of Ghost of Yote, and so it makes it appear to the other side like your heel is that Ghost of Yote isn't selling well. Like I wholeheartedly agree, until I'm proven otherwise. I don't believe that Ghost of Yote is selling as much as it would have sold if it was Ghost of Tsushima 2.
And most people would agree, whether they would say it or not. They 100% agree.
Right. And I fundamentally don't believe that. We'll never know, which is why I would never go and die on a hill and like a day debate with somebody like that. If somebody asks my opinion, I'm like, yeah, my opinion is that Ghost of Yote would have sold a lot better if it was Ghost of Tsushima 2. It doesn't get outsold by Borderlands 4 if it's Ghost of Tsushima 2. But I can't prove that. I can't. So like I'm not gonna post every day about it, make long and Smash JT has a lot of influence, whether he knows that or not, and I'm sure he does. But Smash JT has a lot of influence. So every time he posts something, somebody's gonna try to clip what he posts, repost, try to make a fool out of him. And it makes it look like that's the hill he's trying to die on. Ghost of Yote isn't selling well. And so when they come out with these numbers, which to me it feels like cope, but I can't prove that it's cope because it is what it. I mean, like they're saying it was the number 4 best-selling game. To me, I'm like number 4, but you're the Ghost of Tsushima sequel. Okay, whatever. That's the hill, but I can't debate with you about it. That's my whole. I can't debate with you about it. So like I'll just let it be what it be. And I just think it was a debate that like. And then, and Smash JT said he said he was trying to turn it back to the conversation of Ghost of Yote. I felt like he used Ghost of Yote as an open door to come in and criticize a bunch of things.
Yep.
You wanted a debate about Ghost of Yote, but he used it as an open door to come in and take it to a bunch of different topics, which I would have been open to. I would have took it to the conversation about, well, we also over here argue about why y'all so fixated on making female characters look bad. That's an argument, in my opinion, that they can't win. You can't win that argument.
And this is the thing. Like there were moments where they would hit on that. Like when Colin was like, so you're saying that, you have an issue because the protagonist is a woman, and if it was just Jin Sakai, you would have been okay. And he's like, yes. And everybody in the chat is like, yes. And he's like, so after the second game or after the first game, where do you think the story could have went? And Smash is like, well, he's becoming the ghost. He goes to the mainland and he fights some more on the mainland. It's that easy. And he's like, that's where you wanted to go with it. And he's like, yes. And they ended it there where he should have said right then after he said yes is, so what is the problem with that? If you would have said, what is the problem with me wanting a sequel to the game that I just played with a character that I love? What's an issue with that? And then when he says something, because I know Colin said, so it's a girl, so what's the problem with that? And then Smash is like, because it's a creative decision. And then Colin also said it's a creative decision. He should have said yes. Why was that the decision?
That is such an excellent point, because that would have been a great strategy to turn the debate from sales to why we're even here in the first place. Why are we even having this controversy? And I'm so that was actually a really good point. And as I've said a great many of times, Jin Sakai was literally a mascot for PlayStation.
On his first, and they keep disregarding the fact that was his first game.
And
he became a mascot for the entire brand.
The number one selling new IP on the PlayStation platform
of all time, by the way. That's not something that's small, and it's not out of the realm of possibility for people to expect you to play as that character.
What was it, Kata? It was literally a system seller. It was a system seller. You buy the PlayStation 4 to play Ghost of Tsushima. You buy the PlayStation 4 to play God of War. I don't know if you buy it to play Horizon, but she was a mascot nonetheless. This was a system seller. What do we know the entertainment industry to do? Whether it's a book, a comic, a video game, a movie, what do they always do? They double down. When you release a franchise and it sells well, guess what? We get number 2, number 3. We might get a spinoff, but that's after you've gotten the trilogy. So what is it? What am I supposed to take it as when you give me the sequel? Mind you, nothing leading up to the reveal of the sequel. We don't get any videos about what you're working on or what you're changing. We don't get any idea of what the sequel's supposed to be. Normally you're going to get, hey, what we're working on this time, guys, is like we're bringing you the Ghost series, but we're going to kind of bring you a spinoff with a new character. Nope. We just get the game revealed. And then we get this new character, Atsu. And by the way, the voice actor has all of us blocked before the game is even revealed.
Yep.
It almost seems as though you knew what you did, and so you prepared for it.
Yep.
That's where I would have turned the argument to.
I'm so glad Smash said this right here. He's like, we did touch on that, but you're right. I should have come back to it. My focus going in was about the sales, but that was an important side. And see, I'm not going to fault you too bad, Smash, because we know you're not, you're not really in the debating sphere of things that happen. But from the outside looking in, like we all knew this was his angle. His angle was not about the sales of the game or trying to discredit what you were saying about the sales of the game, because he already knows what is true and what is false. And that's why he came in there so confidently as soon as it started talking about the Sakana numbers, because he already knows what's true and what's false. His real angle, as you saw where he started to break down and start going to personal and saying, you guys, and start doing that, is he obviously has an issue with everything else that you talk about. So even if you want to, even if you want to talk about the numbers and you want to talk about all that other stuff, it's clear as day that's clearly what he's not interested in. So you have to take that
a little bit deeper than that,
and you got to morph that shit.
I think it's a little bit deeper than that. I think he already knew he had the sales argument wrapped up. Yeah. In my personal opinion, I think anybody can look at that and say you just can't argue, because you have to. It's kind of like the debate me and Kata had a couple weeks ago, where it's like you have to have a counter. You can argue against something as long as you have a counter, because you got to be reasonable. But when you don't have a counter, it's like, okay, you're saying these numbers are a bunch of bullshit. Okay, great. So what numbers do you have, or what counter do you have to disprove this? And it's like, well, we don't have it. Well, so basically everything you're saying is speculation. So he knew he had it wrapped up. He had it wrapped up as far as that debate goes. He used it as an entry point. I'm gonna clean you up with this sales debate, and I'm gonna use that and use you as kind of like a sacrifice to show these guys are a bunch of grifters. They don't know what they're talking about. And so I'm gonna take this sales argument, because he can't argue against it. He doesn't have a counterpunch. And I'm going to wrap that up, and then I'm going to use all of these other points to prove that you don't know what you're talking about. Despite the fact that Smash JT was the one. Like, if Smash JT had no credibility, he didn't know what he was talking about, then why does a quote-unquote prestigious journalist like, what's that nigga's name, that fat nigga's name? You know what I'm talking about. Jeff Grubb. Why is he stealing my fucking stories?
Yeah.
How you going to try to prove me to be full of shit when you got your best stealing my stories? He calls me a liar and a grifter, and he steal my story. What the fuck? Not only that, I'm the one that told you, talking as if I'm Smash JT, I'm the one that told you that Dragon Age wasn't selling well. It was your prestigious journalist that tweeted out, get woke, go top the charts, and then had to delete his tweet. See, if I'm Smash JT, that's what I'm hanging my hat on.
Yeah. Dude, I would have killed this nigga last night.
And that's why I'm like, Smash JT. Smash JT is the reporter. He's the reporter. I'm bringing you, and I get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Smash JT had a lot of sources, but of course, the industry's probably tightened up on these leaks and stuff like that. And so it's probably like the leaks are probably not coming as prominently as they was before. But like Smash JT's game is I'm reporting on the shit.
Yeah, and it's not like Colin doesn't know, like, because he even said it, like, because I'm pretty sure Smash has gotten screenshots as well as I have. I'm sure Colin has, of stuff that happens behind the scenes that you quite literally cannot show because everything that a certain person gets in these studios is different. There's different watermarks. There's different all kind of shit on those screens so that if it gets leaked, they can track who leaked it, right? So, and even Colin brought that up yesterday. So I was waiting for Smash to be like, yeah, obviously you can't. There's certain things like where people are saying they can't listen to what I'm saying or whatever, or they ask for what my source is. You quite literally cannot show that because he or she will no longer be your source because they're going to get fucking fired because they're going to be able to track down where the picture came from, right? So there's a lot of things where it was like where they were talking yesterday where I'm just like, fuck, man, like there's jumped on that shit, man. But you know, it's all good because it was Colin like devolving in the moment of getting. You have to watch it because he does start to get like emotional because he keeps saying you guys and how y'all are doing this, and you know he starts bringing up Alyssa Mercante and all this other stuff, and it's like I don't even know what that has to do with anything, you know. Where
Well,
like,
and that's it. Well, you do know it's just that it wasn't supposed to be, and that's why you got it. When you're a debater, you really have to take control of the argument. Let me tell y'all the cleanest sweep in debate history to me personally was Jordan Peterson versus Kathy Griffin. I don't know if y'all have ever seen that debate in full or at all, but
Never
watch Jordan Peterson came into this conversation with a reporter over in the UK thinking that it was going to be one thing, and then the energy she came with, he immediately realized this was about to be a debate. And for 26 minutes, Jordan Peterson cleaned everything this woman said ever. Like everything but he was calm, he was stoic, and he was prepared. It was one moment where she asked him a question. I can't remember exactly what it is. One day, I guess we might react to it on the Dark Hour for y'all. But there was one moment where she sarcastically asked him, did he do the work on the data that he was talking about? And he just sat back with his hands together and he said, I'm a clinical psychiatrist. And it felt like the room just, like, even though you couldn't see it, it felt like the entire room just dropped like, oh, bitch, you're dumb. like you just asked a clinical psychiatrist this question as if he don't know what the fuck he's talking about, and you don't know what you're talking about. And she got stuck so many times that she didn't know what to do. And you saw like that's a debate in history. So yeah, you got to be able to remain stoic, and you got to be able to take advantage of when the opposition gets emotional.
Yeah,
and reel it back in. I'm like, this is what we're talking about. So let's keep it there. You want to talk about you guys, but we're talking about me.
That moment, that's where as soon as he went, that's where you just mop the floor with the nigga, because it's like, why do you keep saying that? You're talking to me. What is your issue? And if he's saying response. I don't have blah blah blah, you're like, then why are you saying you guys?
Easy response. You keep saying you guys as if you're trying to loop us all one in with thing. But if you actually watched something like, I don't know, Friday Night Tights or Saturday Night Hypnosis, you know that we all have different views on a lot of different things. Now, I don't expect you to watch all of that because I get it. One of the things that you have to accept as a content creator is that you can't expect everybody to watch all of your streams. But if you're going to make certain points, you got to at least be not lazy enough to go and watch the content so you can make sure you know what you're talking about. You keep saying you guys. If you keep saying you guys and you're lumping us all in with that, you would know that we all told Smash 18, I don't know if this is a good idea. Well, no, I didn't tell him. I didn't tell them that I don't know if it was a good idea. I actually say that if we're going to be talking shit on the internet, we should be willing to have a conversation with anybody who's willing to have it. I just wouldn't die on the Ghost of Yote sales hill.
Y'all can ask Smash. We all told him how this was going to go. Like we all told him how it was going to go. Exactly, beat for beat, how he was going to approach it. And as soon as the stream started and he got in there, he proved it exactly, because he jumped straight in to the Sakana data because that's what he knows. That's exactly what he knows, everything that's about that. So if he's able to wrap you into that, that's where he controls the conversation. And if he controls the conversation, then you lose. Period. Like we all, like, even in the poll, I voted for Colin. You know, a lot of people that watch voted for Colin. Like, yes, because if you're talking about the data and everything that he has pulled up, this is the data. Do we have to believe it? Do we need it to be more transparent? Of course, but this is the data presented. If you don't have a counter to that, then you don't win. You know, that's just how it goes. So, and there was other moments where Smash would try to do something, and I'm just like, Smash, buddy. No, okay, listen, look, like
I've been talking about. I think I got it.
No, I got it pulled up because I have to, because Smash, I've been giving you props. This moment right here, I was on the couch cussing you the fuck out. Okay, I'm sorry, I was, because he brings up this. This is Matt Piscatella, the guy that works for the Sakana stuff, and he put this tweet out, right? So let's just watch it. I'll just let it play.
Let me ask you this, and I guess because we're kind of been going for a little bit here. This is kind of towards the end of my questions I had for it, and again, thank you for this conversation. I think it's been very beneficial for everyone. I just saw this before the stream started. This is from Matt Piscatella on Blue Sky. This is the man we're supposed to trust with facts. He says, never ever let facts get in the way of believing what you wish were true.
Yeah.
If you believe you can fly, you go ahead and touch the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we continue,
what was that?
Before you continue, do you think by this tweet that the guy that tweeted this, like, do you get it as serious or do you get it as sarcastic?
There's no way he was being serious.
Right. So Smash brings this up.
That's the guy that you want us to.
You realize it's sarcasm making fun of the people about Kosiyote, right?
Smash, no.
I don't care.
You understand that that's what he's doing, is making fun of the people that are making fun of.
When I read this is supposed to be the gold standard, and this guy says, "Don't let facts get in the way of believing what you wish for true."
He's making fun of you, dude. He's making fun of you. Do you not? Holy shit! Do you not understand that he's making fun of you?
I understand
people
what he's
like
trying to do. This is a self-tell. This is a self-report to me. That's how I read
it. God bless you, dude.
I Smash. I love you, brother. I was cussing you the fuck out. I was like, "What are you doing?" This is so clear as day. Him being sarcastic. We don't. This is not a point to try to pull up to prove your point at all. Like not even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest. You know, but you know, it's you live and you learn. Live you learn.
No, that was AI.
No, it wasn't. I watched it live. And you know what? And that's the thing. That's the thing. It's fine, you know, that's fine, you know, where you just win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some.
And he says my point was that guy is mocking truth.
No,
yeah, I'm like he was what he did was he saw, and whether or not he was wrong is inconsequential, but he saw some of the things that you and Grums were saying, and he put out that tweet, and he was trying to make fun of you guys, and
yeah, he was literally being sarcastic. Like he was being sarcastic.
And that was my first time seeing that tweet, by the way. So
you have to watch the whole stream, because there are some good bits. There are some good bits where Smash is having like a good back and forth with him, where he has like the upper hand on what he's talking about and shit like that. And you know, respect to Smash, you know, at least he did take the debate. He took the talk.
Yeah. So I do want to say that I want to give credit to both of them, honestly, which is why, like, you know, I don't want to slander Colin too much, because what I've said, and this is what I believe in. Y'all know I believe in the smoke. If we're gonna be talking shit on the internet, we have to be willing to have a conversation. I'm not with this shit posting, and then when somebody wants to debate, this is why, like, even when I did my debate with Wargaming Dad, everybody was telling me not to do it as well. And I did it not because, well, no, I needed the views, but I did it. But no, I did it because I'm genuinely interested. And I would literally do this every week if I possibly. It's just not enough of them that's willing to have the conversation. It's not enough of them that's willing to have the conversation. So I give credit to both for having the conversation. You know, it went how it went. It went how it went. But how much of this is he was willing to have the conversation because he genuinely wanted to have the conversation, or he was just willing to have the conversation because he knew it was an easy W?
Yeah, I think he took it because he knew exactly about the numbers and things
And see,
like
that's
that.
where I have to take
and
some
wanted to
credit
use
back.
that as an excuse.
This is speculation on my
Well,
part.
you have to watch it, because once you watch it, that's the conclusion you come to. Because if it was just about the data and all of that, then he wouldn't have jumped to the content you guys make or blah 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 you guys and all this other stuff. He would have kept talking about just the data and everything
But
like
that's
that.
what
But
I'm
he was
saying.
using it
He didn't
as
want to talk about
a
just the
scapegoat.
data because he already knew he had a W there. You can't argue data. You can't argue data. So
Yeah, that's the point. That was the Trojan horse, right? He used it as an in to try to make Smash look a certain kind of way.
Right. Because if I can prove that you don't know what you're talking about the data, then I can take everything else that you argue about and make you look foolish there, even though you don't have an
Correct.
argument. Because you can't argue me about the Alyssa Mercante situation. You're gonna lose, which is part of the reason why you would like if I said we're gonna have a debate and then put the Alyssa Mercante situation up in here, like you're not gonna take that debate because you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
You can't take the female you can't the Sweet Baby Inc. debate. You're gonna lose.
Yeah, he should have. If Smash should have played to that a lot more. Like as soon as Colin switched, because Colin he had you when he's talking about the data, and he's talking about Sakana and where they get the numbers and how all that stuff works. He had you. Once he switched from that to the personal stuff about the game and all that other stuff, that's where you should have never let him leave. Because that's where you go, so why aren't we talking about the context of why people are upset with Ghost of Yote because of X, Y, and Z games that's been coming out and everything that we found out that's been happening behind the scenes with X, Y, and Z? Like, that's where you start going into the stuff that you know, because if you go into that, that's when you start to cook. You know what I mean? But
Escapo has an interesting question. He says, why is he so passionate and angry about sweeping for sales numbers? Let me tell you why. He wasn't really passionate about it. It's like we just said, he already knew he had a win.
Yeah.
So because one, nobody has a bigger target on their back in gaming right now as far as like public enemy number one than Smash JT and Grums.
Yeah.
So anybody who has any opportunity to make Smash JT or Grums look foolish is going to take it. Now with Grums, they don't have to do. I'm sorry, Grums. It's just the truth. They don't have to. It's not much you have to do.
Yeah, all they have to say is he hasn't finished his game. That's all they have to say.
Exactly. So like with Grums is like, but with Smash, you haven't really had a lot of ammo. A lot of Smash's leaks have been true. I'm sorry. You can say whatever you want to say, but a lot of Smash's leaks have been true. He didn't get to over 100,000 subscribers for no reason, guys. I'm sorry. You're not going to sit up here and tell me Smash is a liar. He's a grifter.
Yeah, and you remember how much shit he was getting? Like, he was hitting. Bang, bang,
100,000 subscribers. And Sugar Bear can't even get nobody to watch Spawn on me? Get the fuck out of here. You can't lie. You can lie to yourself. You can lie to other content creators. You can't lie to the audience. If you really knew what you was fucking talking about, Spawn niggas would be watching Spawn on me right now. They're not watching it. I'm sorry.
And that's the point. Like, you have to watch the debate. It was clearly a way to use that debate for all the others to use the clips and the context, out of context clips of everything that happened during the stream to go, see, this is why you shouldn't listen to Hypnotic or Smash or any of these other guys.
It don't even matter if the clips are out of context, because once they get the opportunity to make you look foolish one time, and that little thing that we just went over where he brought up that tweet, everything else is invalid. It's like I'm not saying that's right. It's like we make you look foolish one time and everything you say is some bullshit. Which is
that's how they try to use it.
Yeah, which is obviously bullshit within itself, but that's why it's so dangerous. That's why it's so dangerous to have. That's why, like with Wargaming Dad and Mick Dizzle, there was no part in any of those. First of all, notice the energy changes. When those two came in with their debates with me, I never had to get riled up because they already knew. They already knew what the fuck was going on. They couldn't make me look foolish, which is why they were so calm and all that Twitter energy they didn't have. Colin came in with the Twitter energy because he knew he had a W. See, if I know I can beat your ass, it's easy for me to come in talking shit. Like you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do. It's easy for another man to slap you and just stand there if he know you ain't gonna slap him back. If he know you ain't gonna do nothing. But when they know they can compete with you, yeah, your tone come down a little bit. Down here in Georgia, everybody got handguns. You walk into the gas station, every man got a handgun on his hip. Your tone comes down a little bit when hey, bro, I think you kind of cut me in line. versus if you know he ain't got no handgun, nigga, you just cut me in line. What's your problem?
Yeah, it was tough, man. But at the end of the day, if the way that I see it, Smash did have a few good points. So did Colin. You know what I mean? But when Colin got emotional and started projecting out exactly what his issues were, and that you could see it was clearly not with just Smash AT, to me, that's where he started to look, inferior. He started to look small because it's like you're not talking about Smash. You're not talking about these numbers. You're projecting onto other stuff now. And I just, man, I wish it was me. I wish it was me.
Damn, Envymion.
I wish it was me on that stream. I swear to God, bro. I would have murdered the fuck out of that debate, man. But it's all good. It's okay, And then I know Wargaming Dad is probably watching the stream. Like, why would you debate him and not me? Because you're small chump change, nigga. You mean nothing. So that's why I wouldn't talk to you. But yeah, man.
He got a dislike. He got a dislike for Wargaming Dad that I got for Airbag. I wouldn't debate Airbag. There's nothing to debate there. There's absolutely nothing to debate there. But anybody else, you can come get this smoke. Except Backhole. I don't want nothing to do with Backhole. It's JDA and Airbag. I'm not debating neither one of you niggas. It's just when I see you, I'm gonna see you.
I think it's funny to let Wargaming Dad scream into the ether because I got that nigga muted. So he's under almost all my posts, and I never see it unless somebody else is roasting his ass. So
yeah. All right, guys. So we go get to these
Smash,
few donations, and we're gonna have to push that NBA stuff to fucking Monday's stream.
Yeah, we gotta talk about something else, man. Hey, but shout out to Smash though. Good job holding your own as much as you could. Hey, you did save face after though. He did save face afterwards because Colin was very emotional. And he was, kind of rowdy, and you kept it calm and collected, and then you ended it, and he was still, emotional about it. So you did save face a little bit.
Donations, gifts.
All right, man, let's hit these.
Dragon Reborn says, do you think some of the stuff Smash has been cooked for Alyssa does abortion for fun? Mercante will try and weaponize it against him or discredit him. I mean, I definitely think she does. I mean, she will, but I mean, I don't know if you're asking whether or not it helps her case. I don't know.
She already tried, You could always use the argument. How am I supposed to tell a joke from the truth from you? You know what I mean? So.
Gertie Banana with a 5 says, who can't lie about numbers? Investors. The numbers will come out. That's what'll be interesting. Does Sony when has Sony ever had an investor call where they talk about sales?
I don't know. And that's the thing. That's the part where Colin brought up where I kind of agreed on. Sony has switched their strategy in the last 5 years where they've become very silent on a lot of the things that they're doing.
Yeah.
And they just, they're not really too expressive about those things.
Yeah, I can't think of any time in recent history where Sony's sat up there and talked about sales on their games. We all assume they're doing well because all of their first parties do well. like is anybody questioning the sales of God of War Ragnarok? No. So it's a good question though. Sir Lauren says that was a real life QTE and Smash failed quick time event. Hey, I want to defend Smash on something really quick, and I think maybe Kata said something about this when he mentioned the quick time events in that Wolverine trailer, there was a moment there where there was some quick time events. You just didn't see the button smashing.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean all of it was.
No, it wasn't. But it's
There was
just
a
no,
lot of
because there were people that were saying there was no quick time events in that trailer.
Oh no, where he got it wrong, so he said there was no gameplay.
Yeah.
That's
Real life fake wizard says 65% of the way through, Smash cornered him on Yote will not surpass Ghost 1 sales. Colin could not answer that and switched to personal attacks.
Yep. That's literally what happened. Well, because no, Colin actually agreed with Smash and then switched to the personal because he said, in the long run, I don't see Ghost of Yote even touching Ghost of Tsushima's numbers, which is something I've said, you said, Smash has said, everybody said that. Whereas like we don't see it touching those numbers, right? So
which, by the way,
why
for
would
those
you
who
do
don't
that?
know the context, 13 million sales, 13 million in sales. I mean, no, 13 million units sold.
12 million, I think.
It was 13. Let me ask ChatGPT. Yeah, grip.
But it's not going to touch that shit. Not at all. Not at all. And speaking of Smash, shout out Smash with a $10 saying I held my own throughout the majority of the conversation. I stand by that. Of course, there were areas that I could have done better, but to say Colin won, nah, he was the aggressor and lost composure. Well, when we say he won, is because he actually had the data and the facts. He didn't have an alternative for that.
It was 13 million in sales, and Smash where I would say it's just you can't argue the data. Yeah. Like you gotta have a counterpunch. So
like your argument was sound, which is yes, we need a more transparent system when it comes to this stuff so that people can actually see the concrete data of sales. So there's no image of people making up in their own mind. You know what I mean? And then plus, but also Colin was also like, just saying, the data is the data. This is the most, concrete way that we could get this, and not really explaining how this is just it, So
I'll say this because I see y'all guys saying there was no data. I'll say this the same way I say to black people when I bring up white people's numbers as far as the census go. There's because niggas is always talking about a race war. I'm like, okay, there's 240 million white Americans. There's only 46 million black Americans. And they be like, but that's the white man data, though. That's the white man data. I'm like, okay, you're right. Where's your data? And niggas get stuck. That's what I'm saying. You got to have a counterpunch. So if we're saying that data is inaccurate, okay, so what data do we have that counters that? We don't have it. So unless we have definitive evidence that what's it called, Circana?
Yeah.
Unless we have definitive evidence that they absolutely positively cannot be trusted, how can I come to you and tell you their data is a lie if I have no counter to it? Okay, so their data is a lie. What do you have?
I mean, but also to their credit, they did not put out that's where Smash's argument was it's not transparent. You're just saying that it did great. Where is that? You're not showing that. You also said that Dragon Age Veilguard did great. You're also saying that Assassin's Creed Shadows has done great and all these other things that just with an inkling of any kind of common sense, you can go, that is not true. So it's like, where is this actual data? So
all right. So but yeah, though, I mean, shouts out to y'all. Gertie Banana says, man, winning that debate really helping them their job. Oh, wait, no, it's not.
Yeah, true. Like all the people that are using the clips, and things like that. Yeah, you're gonna get likes for about a week, but you're still gonna watch his streams, still gonna watch his videos, still gonna be talking about him.
Well,
even though you're saying he's not
doesn't
important.
matter. It also doesn't matter if Smash JT reports on a story and it winds up being true, because then what are you gonna say? Matter of fact, it don't matter if he never releases another video that turns out to be true, because your best was stealing my stories.
Yeah, that Smash, you should never let that go. By the way, that is a huge deal. Jeff Grubb, the person that they considered to be the legitimate source, stole your story and pushed it as the truth.
You call me a grifter. You call me a grifter and say I don't know what I'm talking about. Steal my story and then joke about it. Like,
yeah.
Like what? Like,
there's no argument for that. You know,
that's
like
where,
you
like
cooked
that
yourself.
right there. That was always like I've always liked Smash JT, obvious, but that right there like showed me like, oh, this nigga Smash is a threat. Like that was the point where I was like, oh yeah, this nigga Smash is a fucking threat. When you have, and mind you, guys, Jeff Grubb used to go on the Xbox 2 podcast, and he used to go on Kind of Funny. I used to watch that stuff. So I know him, Jason Schreier, these guys are him, Jason Schreier, and what's the other nigga name that work at Forbes? Paul Tassi.
Paul Tassi.
We're talking about the top of the gaming journalists. Most gaming journalists don't get their name mentioned at the top of the industry. These guys do. When Jeff Grubb is stealing your story, nigga, you are a threat. So yeah, okay, debate, whatever. Who gives a fuck about a debate? Nigga, I'm not known for debates. I'm known for your best stealing my stories. Bitch ass nigga. And you get permission to say that. Bitch ass nigga. Say it just like that.
I also think, you know, I just remembered his point of saying, like, you should have slaughtered him on this. When he said, I don't think it makes sense for a company to think that the sequel is supposed to sell this the original. You should have fucking flamed him for that.
What?
Like, in what reality do you expect a company to put out a product and then not make profit above its original thing? When they make these games, you know, they are expecting profit. They're expecting, you know, more money. They're not just putting it out just to put it out.
Sony don't release games for charity. They're a publicly traded company, nigga. So with every single move they make, their investors are asking, how will this grow? When you release a sequel, nigga, your anticipation is for it to grow.
Exactly. Like, bro, there's no way, dude. That I heard that shit. I said, nigga, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's insane. Oh, I'm sorry. We already read that one. Shout out to Smash JT, who just put 5 new people into the Blackstreet Mafia. And then Zalosi matches that with 5 more. So welcome to the Blackstreet Mafia, and welcome to Coonery. You a cool like Condoleezza Rice. You a cool, can't forget about Kanye.
Shout out, man.
That is tier 3, nigga.
Prasan said we're 20 away.
Nah, nigga. That's 20. Nah, nigga. I'm doing the math. We got 11 new members. That's $55 plus chat revenue is $250. That's tier 3. That's tier 3.
Well, let's get a 20 banger anyway. I want to see some titties.
Nah, we need a red boy. I want to see.
We do need a red boy. I need to see that. I need to see them. I need to see that clip. Shout out Trelly C with the 5 saying if Ghost of Yote met or exceeded expectations, Sony or Sucker Punch would have immediately released a 1, 2, or 3 million copies sold statement. I don't. You see, that's the only contention I have. I was thinking that as well, but then you have to look at the pattern of Sony and what they have not done.
We just said it a moment ago. When was the last time?
Sony doesn't do it.
Yeah.
The third party studios and stuff, they do it. So
and you were right about Stellar Blade. They didn't immediately announce it.
Yeah. But they did do that for PC. I'm pretty sure they did. Shout out to you guys, man.
Is 8-Bit Eric in the chat? Oh yeah, what up, 8-Bit?
What's up, my guy?
What's going on?
Then we got the real life fake wizard with a 5 saying the most important takeaway is that the industry does not want customers to have transparency.
That is fucking true.
That is 100% true. It is tied with the other most important point that we found out. They want you to be toxically positive. They don't want you to question. They don't want you to have any kind of negative reactions. They just want you to listen to what they say and be a good little boy. That's what they want.
Not releasing sales data is a violation of public trading, is it not? Damn.
ChatGPT. Is that true?
I know that's true, which I know that to be true. So I'm not saying it's a good question, as in I don't know the answer to that. The answer to that is yes, it is a violation. It just contradicts what we were saying earlier about Sony's strategy. I'd have to do more. Let me just ask Chat GPT.
Shout out to Dragon Master Zero with a 5 gifted right there. That's another 5. Can we get another one? Can we get 5 more coons for the stream?
You were cool like Condoleezza Rice. You were cool, can't forget about Kanye. Cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but yeah, the major shout out to Dragon Master Zero with that 5. But I think the more important aspect is when he started going in about, saying you guys and the content you make, saying I don't see you talking about the gameplay or the walkthroughs or any of that. It's showing you're trying to dictate what somebody else is talking about in the gaming sphere when you don't need to.
Hell with that shit.
You don't need.
You gonna get this grift. You gonna get this grift.
If I'm gonna make a video and talk about something negative, I'm gonna do that if I fucking want to.
You're gonna get this grift when you come out here and say, yeah, 1 million players worldwide. Yeah, I'm coming back and saying, guys, players, not units sold.
Yep. And what you gonna do about it? And see, I hate niggas. I hate that shit. Nothing irritates me more than somebody trying to be toxically positive around me. I will slap the fuck out of you. Get out of my face with that. Like, cause I hate that. Why aren't you talking about how good this is? Why aren't you talking? You want to know why, bitch? Because that's what all of y'all are doing, and you're ignoring the clear negativity surrounding some of this stuff.
This is what ChatGPT had to say about Sony sales. I asked it, does Sony ever release sales data for their games? It says yes, to a degree. Sony does publish some sales data, but not always detailed unit sales data for every game or breakdowns you might hope for. Here's a breakdown.
Yeah.
So
it would be better if they did. It would be better if all of them did.
Hey, that's capitalism at work. So I mean, we good. We gonna conclude that, or what are we doing?
Yeah, good. Hey, nice try, Smash. Good job. All those toxically positive people can suck my dick. I hate that. Like that's more detrimental than being positive, toxically negative. If you ask me,
I don't even think Colin is toxically positive like that. I just think the people around him. Again,
no, yeah, I'm not saying him in particular. I'm saying
Smash was low hanging fruit.
Yeah,
he was low hanging fruit. And what better way to grow your audience than to be the one guy who finally makes Smash JT look foolish?
Yeah, well, I hope it works out for him. I doubt it, but I hope it works out. I mean, he's doing well already. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, if Colin ever wants to come on, you are invited.
That nigga ain't coming on here.
Hey, if you ever want to go 1-on-1 with me, I'm down. and we got one more super chat from
I hit him up. I hit him up months ago.
We got a 199 for David I Elvis saying Grok is convinced Kata is gay and Asian. This is how you know Grok is retarded. But shout out to all you guys, man. We have had a tremendous, almost 4.5 hours stream. Sirloins with a 199 saying Kata knows about low-hanging fruit. Let's time him out and get him the fuck out of here. All right. So, but yeah, man, this has been a great stream. I don't know why my camera looks like that, bro. It doesn't look focused. I might just have to go into settings and look about that, man. I hope y'all enjoyed yourself. I hope Badger had a good time. You know what I mean? Go follow Angry Badger. His link is in the description. The mods will be dropping it as well. You know what I mean? So, yeah. We got anything to plug? Well, Sunday, what game should? Okay, what we need 3 games that y'all want. All right, well, 3, yeah, because we already got Battlefield and we already got Marvel Rivals. So, what's the 3rd game that y'all would want us to play besides those?
You know what? We still ain't played. We ain't played Split Fiction.
Nah, we haven't yet. We should play Little Nightmares. Actually, we should play Little Nightmares 3. That's what we should play. That's what we should play.
Sure, I'm finna time you out. This nigga said Black Ops 7.
Yeah, sure, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not playing Call of Duty. I was playing Battlefield today, and I was literally like, I will never touch another Call of Duty. I'm so done.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. That motherfucking Battlefield 6 go crazy. And you're talking to a nigga that don't play Battlefield like that.
Yeah, Battlefield is the shit.
Battlefield 6 go crazy.
I'm about to go hard on the Ninja Gaiden 4 though, because my backlog is getting crazy. So I need to start.
I got Ninja Gaiden 4 too. I gotta finish Ninja Gaiden 2 Black first though.
Yeah, I gotta get on that bit.
Right now, I'm on Silent Hill F. Man, that game don't perform too well, man. Nigga said Femboy Food House. Yeah, let's go and get you up out of here.
Yeah, get the fuck up out of here, nigga. All right, any plugs? We got anything to plug? You got anything to plug?
Oh, we got the third game.
Well, we'll put a poll out. We'll put a poll out.
We're gonna put the poll out after they give us a good third game suggestion. We got to get the third game suggestion. Look, nigga, I'm here. I'm here now. We don't win 4.5. I'm here. So,
bro, I want to play this.
Come on, guys. We need a real game.
We do need a real third game. We got Marvel Rivals.
Kata has limited space, so let's just keep that in mind.
Limited space for what?
Limited space for games to download. This nigga be killing me. I be like, hey, bro, let's play this. He like, I ain't got to download it.
That don't mean I ain't got the space, because I got terabytes.
Monster Hunter Wilds?
Yeah, let's go ahead and get you up out of here.
I mean, I'll re-download it.
What the hell is Cuff Bus?
Nah, just time him out.
What is that?
Battlefront 2?
Maybe. Just do Risk of Rain 2. I'm not opposed.
Okay, we got one vote for Battlefront 2, one for Risk of Rain, one for Monster Hunter. Fight Omega and Monster Hunter Wilds.
I do not want to play. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't want to play Monster Hunter Wilds.
If it doesn't perform better than it did when I deleted it, I don't want to play it.
And it doesn't. I don't want to play that shit. No.
Yeah, yes, I'm sorry, guys. I can't do that.
I don't want to play that shit.
I don't want to play anything that's gonna be fucking dropping frames. I do want to play Arc Raiders. It's not out yet though.
Oh no, we're playing that next week.
Yeah,
we're playing that next week for sure.
Next Sunday.
We are definitely playing Arc Raiders next week.
We got to figure out who's gonna be our third. Oh no, it's up to 4. It's up to 4, ain't it?
We're gonna have to get him in there. We're gonna have to get him in there. Hey, while we're getting these games together, we got Girthy Banana with a 5 saying, listen to the earnest call. If at all comes, they can lie to the public. You can't lie to investors because I know the investors on they ass about losing money. That is also true. The sure with a 2 saying, can avoid the truth. COD will always be better. And you'll always have bad takes, and that's fine. That's fine. Jump Space? I wanted to play Jump Space. Maybe. And keep in mind, whatever game we're playing on Sunday, Sevi will be there too. So you got to make sure she has it as well. So yeah, you're out of your fucking mind. I'm not playing that stupid fucking game. I'm not playing Mario Kart.
I'm not opposed to it. I just don't have a Switch too, guys. Sorry.
Not doing it, bro. Not doing it. Hey, hold on. It's Friday, ain't it?
Yeah.
Man, what are we doing, bro? We can't end the stream without talking to our favorite niggas. What?
Did this fella just get ass from the ghost of an 18th century snow bunny? Yes. The big boys are going ghost hunting. New FN Tech equipment, EMF detectors, Henny meters, and the infragirth thermometer measures cold spots and waistlines. If there's spirits in here, we finna make contact. We pulled up to a Victorian estate once owned by a duchess. Rumor has it she had a thing for big boys. Niggas was nervous and flattered at the same time. Nigga, is that you moaning? Temperature dropping. You feel that cold air on your neck? Ain't the AC, bro. That's paranormal foreplay. Doors creaking? Then we saw it. Snow bunny apparition floating in corset and bonnet.
I've been dead 300 years, and you got me feeling alive again, Big Daddy.
She floated over to Biscuit Mike. He started to scream, then whimpered. Mike started levitating, eyes rolled back, chain swinging. History book said she died in 1792. But them lips, still operational. He getting serviced by the spirit realm. Turns out she wasn't angry. She was just lonely and apparently curious. That's when her friend showed up. Nigga, let's get the fuck out of here. Door slam, moans echo. One voice whispering through the static.
Come back, big fella.
The FN Tech Paranormal Division. We don't just chase spirits. We leave them satisfied. Hey, yo, shut the fuck up. It's fat nigga season.
Shout out to the fat niggas, man. You see them on their latest.
Nigga, is that becoming a weekly stable, nigga?
Shout out to the fat niggas, dog.
They gonna keep dropping episodes.
they got access to
I got an idea.
to that Sora shit now, so they better be cooking.
I got an idea.
Hmm.
I think we should do a Pokemon series. I think we should get, because we both got Switches, we should get OG Pokemon games and we should play them on stream and battle each other with our favorite Pokemon. I'm talking about going back. I ain't talking about the new Pokemon shit. Fuck them. We should do it on stream. This nigga's a Pokemon hater, bro. I fucking hate this nigga, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I can't think of a worse idea I've ever heard in my life, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This
nigga's a Pokemon hater.
Nah.
I'm
Speaking
saying,
of, we got FatCon coming up here in a few months, man. Don't forget. All right, we need all the help we can get. We gotta get these plane tickets. We gotta get these motherfucking rooms or Airbnb. We gotta get this rental car. We gotta get everything that we need to go to FatCon so that we can show you guys a good time, man. Y'all already know that Friday we gonna be at the FatCon. How long? It is yet to be seen. It's yet to be seen. I don't suspect we'll be there long. Okay.
I'm gonna start a whole new Discord chat with nothing but us and Pokemon loving niggas, bro. We're gonna play all the OG Pokemon. We're gonna be fucking battling each other. Man, who wanna be a part of that? Also, I want to start
Have fun.
Also, guys, who in here like to play Monopoly?
This nigga on that Monopoly shit all the time, bro. All the time.
Who, man, chat, who like to play Monopoly, man? I want somebody right now. If you like to play Monopoly, I'm going to drop my friend code. If you got to have Monopoly Plus, I think I still got, hold on. Monopoly Plus, where is it? Yep, I still got it. If you play, I need, 5 other niggas right now. I'm going to be playing Monopoly Plus after this. On PC.
Uno better.
On PC.
Uno better.
Yeah, I mean, Uno's for dumb niggas. I'm sorry. If you have Monopoly Plus, please, I'm about to drop my friend code.
I heard that shit. I heard that thing go off. What the hell did you just get?
I downloaded Monopoly Plus again.
Oh shit. I'm gonna drop my friend code in the chat, just in case y'all wanna play some games or send a nigga some shit. You know what I mean? It's up to you guys. Hold on. You know what I mean? Listen, my year has already been made because I've been gifted Crimson.
We can play spades too, but I just ain't never played no virtual spades. And
yeah, how we gonna play virtual spades?
Yeah, that shit don't hit the same, bro. If I can't slap a nigga out for reneging, I don't think I can play that.
Yeah, my friend code is in the chat. You know what I mean? So hey, go love it up. Go love it up.
And I'm gonna put a post out on Twitter. I need niggas who want to play Monopoly.
All right, so we got Battlefield, Jump Space, and Marvel Rivals. That's gonna be the poll. It's gonna be put up tomorrow on Twitter and also on YouTube. So you guys vote for the poll and say which game y'all want us to play. You know what I mean? Our friend codes are in the chat if you want to add us. Remember, you have to be a member. You have to be a member in order to get in on the gaming stream. If you're not a member, sorry, not sorry. You can't join. Okay? So become a member. You know what I mean? And no, Mega Bunk isn't multiplayer, or we would be playing that. All right. So yeah, we're going to get it in, man. I think it's time to wrap this shit up. I haven't eaten in some hours.
Fuck that shit, man. I'm here, nigga. 4.5 hours, nigga. Let's do 8.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap this shit up, bro. We're gonna wrap this shit up. We do not got time for that. You got anything to plug?
Shit, nigga, my channel in the dirt, chat. So ain't nothing for me to plug. My latest video, I ain't even drop a video today. Ain't no point. It ain't getting to nobody. My last video did 262 views.
Hey, it's better than nothing, nigga.
Is it?
Nothing.
Yeah. My channel's in the dirt. I don't know what's going on.
As for me, my voice is back. We're back into regularly scheduled programming. I'm back from vacation. I'm feeling good, feeling great. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do what y'all keep hounding me to do. All right. Every fucking comment I see under every post I do is, when are you making the Ironheart video? That is the video I'm gonna make next, barring anything crazy happening. Okay. And then we're gonna do the Wakanda Forever one. And I have a video that I really want to do that I've been thinking about for a long time. And I want to talk about that episode of Game of Thrones that completely broke me, which is the one where they fight the polar bear and they go all the way north of the wall. I want to talk about that episode because I just did a rewatch of Game of Thrones and that shit completely blew the fuck out of me. All right. So I kind of want to talk about that. And we got other things as well that's been happening in the industry that we're going to be talking about. So look forward to all that good shit, man. And yeah, other than that, I got nothing else, man. Make sure that y'all show up on Sunday. Sunday. We just still we'll talk about it. Yeah, make sure that y'all pull up on Sunday, vote on the poll to see what game we're going to be playing on Sunday. If you're a member, you get to play with us. If you're not, become one. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we better get the fuck up out of here. We're going to raid into Hypnocast. So we'll see you guys later. Be safe, be well. Please wash your face, brush your teeth. Get behind the back of your neck, bro. That shit is black. You know, we can see it when you like unroll the back of your neck. We can see where the dirt is at. That shit's fucking nasty. So fix it. All right, we better get up out of here. Atreus, you good?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
All right. Y'all be easy. Sub to Angry Badger as well. We'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out.
My booty like Godzilla, Godzilla. On my booty like Godzilla, Godzilla. I shake this thing like Godzilla, Godzilla. On them kaiju, twerk, baby, twerk. All them kaiju, work it, girl, work.
Alright, B, we got that scrap on you. What up, y'all?
Alright, I'ma fuck with you.
Alright, bro.